Chat's calling, grab your mug and settle in. We're unwrapping cases, rumors, filings, all the mess these folks get in. Lights are twinkling, drama sprinkling, same chaos, extra shine. It's a holiday hangout, so come on in and hit go live. Cozy blanket, court romantic, somehow both at once again. Every dot drop feels like Christmas when the tea comes rolling in. Chat's laughing, mods are clapping, trying not to lose the plot. But if the filings go sideways, hey, at least the coat goes hot. Wrap the week up like a present, tie a bow on all the hype. If the judge says something spicy, we'll pretend that it was nice. From the chaos to the comfort, from the hearings to the cheer. Pull up close, the stream is starting, it's our weird little time of year. It's a baker Christmas dream where the tea is warm and the kisses screen, lights are bright. Chat's in the zone, hit that play or not alone. It's a baker Christmas dream where the tea is warm and the kisses screen, lights are bright. Chat's in the zone, hit that play or not alone.
Good morning, good evening, good afternoon, wherever you are, whatever you are, I normally say. I am conflustrated today. And happy second day of Christmas. I call Addict for today. You can go to Marissa's Addict. She likes people sneaking around up there. We have about inches of snow in Pittsburgh. Still snowing. When it stops, I will have to shovel. Betsy, about inches is not... Oh, 4 inches. So this much. Because this is 6 inches. How western can we get tonight? What? Hey, Maitland. In Plushy. Good morning, Jessica Bacon. Afternoon. Have my coronation chicken sandwich and hot chocolate with Bailey's ready. Oh my. Good morning, Deirdre. Good morning. And Sui. And KKK. Nope, not KK. Kiki K. KKK is something different. Love the new intro. We got 4 inches of snow last night. So pretty. Well, don't make a bad joke about 4 inches being enough. I'm not pissed off. I'm just combobulated today. I don't know. My head is screwed on wrong. 3 inches in Kentucky. Hyacinth got snow. Dodo. Just dropped down at 4 a.m. when she goes to sleep dressed up as some Saki balls could provoke an attack. I don't think she ever sleeps. She always complains that I don't get enough sleep, but every time I'm online, she's sitting in some chat. Hey, what are you doing? I have dogs. Good morning, the kiddo. Ginger and the toxic Jen. Ginger got 8 inches this weekend. Oh my. Oh my. 8 inches. That's what people call a good weekend. I don't get enough sleep. I'm actually, right now, I am running decent numbers. I'm running around 7 hours every day. So I am right as rain and hippity happity. We were 40 degrees for me, think it's about 104 Fahrenheit. Oh my. Whew. How am I doing today? I am grand. I am grand. I went to the gym today. I was doing legs, and I did a stream this morning. And then normally when I'm done with my stream, I'll set up the late stream. I'll play some video games just to get my head off it. And then this morning I don't know. I just felt like nope, F it, no time like the present. So I hit the gym almost 2 hours earlier than I normally did, and I did leg extensions with 160 kilos. That was pretty good. And calf raises with 150 kilos. That was pretty good. And 300 kilo leg presses. And then, the good girl, the bad girls with 100 kilos. So I was hitting some really decent numbers this morning. I was locked and loaded. I felt like I was 25 instead of 27. So that was a wonderful morning to hit the gym. Got to reposition some organs now and then. Well, apparently Annie got some organs repositioned because 12.2 inches. That'll destroy something. I was almost at Kurt levels. Yeah, 300. That's 660 pounds leg press, and 150. That would be 330 pounds, and 160 would be 320 plus 320. So that would be 352 pounds, I think. I was, my test levels were through the roof, and I haven't even taken any. So I don't know. The last 3 weeks I felt like shit, and this morning, that was good. My godson has a 2-hour delay this morning. It's literally just raining. Well, that's not nice. 3 hours of delay is not fun. I would like to take umbrage with Marissa running the special toy shop. I thought it was long understood we were fusing a baseball bat to a jackhammer. Brandon, the first 2 items will be the baguette and the Baker's Batty board. So after that, you will have to get into product development with Marissa. Colleen, good morning. Yeah, 12.2 inches. That's an ouchie. Colleen, you didn't come in a little late. We are just talking about how the weather is around where everyone is. We are going somewhere from 12.2 inches of snow till 40 degrees Celsius. And we're talking about working out. It's pouring rain, and it's 42 degrees where I am right now. Yes. Yeah, it's the same Italians who built the Danish trains. It'll be 12 years delayed. Hey, 80s man. I don't mind 42 degrees, which is what in real numbers? That'll be 5 degrees in real numbers. That's a pleasant weather. You can still wear your shorts and a hoodie, and everything will be fine. Oh, snow and sleet is the worst. Make sure that she has enough time so she don't have to speed. -3. 5 is the perfect weather. It's a little bit rainy, but that's winter in Denmark. But today we will be going to the second part of the Stalker in the Attic trial. The victim will be testifying today. She will not be on camera, but will be talking so we can hear her. My workout entailed getting out of bed and making it down the hall to my office. Winter is my enemy. Last week I started because I have been in this terrible rut the last 3 weeks. So I started supplementing with extra D vitamin, and I needed that D. So if you're feeling it, try upping your D vitamin intake because I feel amazing today. So I don't know. I'm not a doctor, but I started doing D vitamins last year because I always have a big problem with the winter. Won't be sick, but I'll have this periods of 2 weeks, and that's why I started taking D vitamin. Maybe watch out it doesn't go bad. I am getting that D. Well, I do take a multivitamin every day, but I put in some extra D vitamin because I tried it last year and I felt better. And this year, as soon as I started taking it, after a couple of days, I feel more energized. But let's get back to the guy who was just wanting to have a relationship with a young lady who sold her pleasures on the internet, which I think is weird.
Just to make a brief record on the excusal of juror number 8. She reported this morning having some personal family experience with the issues that have been developing in this case. She, quite frankly, apologized just a moment ago in chambers for not bringing it up on Monday, but she didn't really understand that those were the issues involved in the case, and I can understand that the way the case is charged. So anyway, she was very apologetic, as was I, and she perfectly understood it's an issue that is very recent in her family and did tend to.
Did we see any of the videos last time? I fell asleep rewatching, listening to the second half of the stream. What videos? We didn't see the snatch video. That's not been showed. It's been admitted into as evidence, but it hasn't been shown. And then they were shown. We didn't see that. A photo of him lifting up the comforter as a still shot from the video, but with a black box over her box. So that's what's been shown. We will get into text messages between them. That's where we're going to start today, I believe. Picking a booker. I went to see Nuremberg last week. Really good, and for a long movie, it doesn't have any lulls. Russell Crowe is great as Remy Malek. As is Remy. Oh, that's the new one. I saw the trailer for it, and it looks like it's really well. It's probably not going to be a massive movie because it's such a specific topic, but I really want to see it. Yes, we got beef turned into nosy beef. Arby's are ruined. I missed the lady with the tissue. Yeah, the lady was blowing her. Oh, I sorry. Well, I'm trying to keep this above board. And Jake Hanna, the crazy Aussie, sends a $50 Australian Shiba dog wearing samurai armor riding "You Are Amazing" in the air with sparklers. Thank you so much, Jake. And welcome, Western Australia. Yeah, it's Western Australia. I'm pretty sure that's Western Australia. I just wished I could see your little pictures on the. That's the only problem with this new program, that I can't see your pictures. But thank you so very much, Jake Hanna. Very generous. And a little sheep dog, isn't it cute? Who or what is the judge talking about? A juror came up to him and said, "Hey, I've had something similar happen to a family member, so I couldn't. I couldn't. I don't know why Jess just sent me what I just said. I don't know, kid. What's going on? Uh, thank you, Jemima. Now you're. A jury member thought that it would be okay, but then she got traumatized by it coming up again, so she had to excuse herself. Russell Crowe has a new movie. He really went off the rails. I watched Craven the Hunter that everyone had told me was a shitty movie and no one should watch it, and I really liked it, and I really liked him. I think he's a great actor. Master and Commander, probably top 5 of my greatest movies ever. He is an amazing actor. Yes, I mean, believe he is Western Australia. Well, thank you. I have the chat open over here, so it did pop. It's the only thing is it doesn't pop on the stream chat, but I had it open over there. But thank you so much, Jemima, for reminding me. Zach is him and Jamie has gone to the Antarctic to save the polar bears in the Antarctic. It's going to be a longer trip because, as you all know, polar bears are effectively invisible. If they just cover up their nose, you can't find them. And it has to do with the way their fur is. Technically, it's invisible, a polar bear. So they are running all over the Antarctic looking for polar bears that they can help. So it'll probably be a little while before. Well, Jamie, we know she's a lazy, so she'll probably get home before, but Zach is in the Antarctic saving the polar bear. Not a lot of polar bears have been seen in the Antarctic lately, and that's why Zach is out looking for them. No, stop making up stories. He's in the Antarctic saving the polar bear. That is the real truth. All these people saying, "Oh, Zach is just taking a month off of social media," they don't know what I know. The elusive Antarctican polar bear is what he's trying to save.
To evoke some emotions on her part. Although she felt that she could still be impartial, she was, I would say, was uncertain about that. So she has been excused. All right, and that was at the defense did ask for excusal as well. All right, so with that, we will bring in the jury. For which you will notice that Juror Becker just... oh, you were still on direct.
Out of Maurice.
Can you tell me what that is?
This is the Supreme pry bar that was taken out of Mauricio's truck. It was on the passenger side floor.
Anything unique about the color of the pry bar?
It's red.
Why is that unique?
I asked the ID be stricken and it's entered as a full exhibit.
All right, no objection to 44. It's a full exhibit.
Another item I wanted to ask you about was when you were speaking to the defendant, did you learn where he was from?
Yes.
Where was that?
Bensalem, Pennsylvania.
And do you know approximately the distance to Bensalem, Pennsylvania?
And just as you can see, I'm clicking all I can, but there's no CCs available today. So you will have to put your ears on listen mode.
It's about 350 miles, if I remember correctly.
Approximately the length of that drive.
5.5 to 7 hours, depending on traffic and.
So next I want to ask you about some of the messages that you located in the defendant's phone. And first, how would you describe the extent of the messages between the defendant and Rachel?
They were thousands.
Okay. So rather than get into those thousands,
Brandon, can we get a quick Thai appraisal? Spire, that's it's always better to be in chat. Chat is the best part of watching trials.
I'm going to narrow it down to the days leading up to his arrest. Can you tell me what this is? This is States 46?
So States 46 is going to be the text messages from Mauricio's phone number to Rachel's phone number.
And then States 47.
States 47 is text messages from Mauricio's Hotmail, which I think was coming from his phone, to the phone number of 620-244-8567.
During your investigation, did you identify who that number belonged to?
That was Rachel's.
And do you know what platform she was using to use that number?
I don't remember.
Okay. But these are the messages between the two anyway, on those two different platforms.
Yes.
Can I strike ID from 46 and 47 and enter them as full?
No objection.
No objection? All right, there being no objection, there'll be full exhibits.
So we're going to go through those messages. It's going to take some time, and we'll start with States 47, and we will read along. Can you first just tell me, States 47, where, what date those messages start?
These messages start on February 8th, 2022 at 11:43 in the morning.
To the extent this can be seen. Jury box. We'll scroll through them. So starting on page 1, you want to just start going through.
The first message is from Rachel's phone number, and it's to Mauricio saying, hey. The next message is again from her saying, call me. The next message, right now. Mauricio responds, no, leave me alone. Rachel replies, no, it's fucking important. Mauricio replies, what? What now? Rachel responds, call me now, please. Mauricio replies, no. His next message is, leave me alone. Rachel says, dude, what the fuck? Mauricio says, I'm done with you. Rachel says, I have to tell you something serious. Mauricio says, what? Just tell me here. Rachel says, no, FaceTime me. Mauricio says, I'm at work and can't talk much. Rachel says, no, FaceTime me, please. Mauricio says, leave me TF alone. Rachel says, I promise I won't ask again. Mauricio says, no, stop. Rachel says, fine. Rachel says, bye then. Mauricio says, I'm trying to get over you. And bye.
I'll get over you.
Rachel says, I just want to see your face.
I pretend.
Mauricio says, ha, LOL. Rachel says, I know you're here. Mauricio says, look at my Insta then, or my old pics I sent you. Then he says, what? And then his next message is, TF, are you talking about? Rachel says, "You're here." Again, Mauricio replies, "What?" Rachel says, "In New Hampshire." Mauricio says, "I'm not." Rachel says, "Yes, you are." Mauricio says, "I'm at work." RM, "Didn't I tell you?" Rachel says, "I hope you are." Mauricio says, "I am."
Well, she's leading him on very, very heavily, but it's him who ends up stalking her.
Rachel says, "Come over." Mauricio says, "TF?" And his next message is no. Again, Rachel says, "Come over." Her next message is, "Okay, bye." Mauricio says, "I'm not driving 5 hours." His next message is, "And then when I get there, you'll say, 'Oh no, I can't come out.'" Rachel says, "Just FaceTime me quick, you poopy head."
Poopy head.
Mauricio says, "Same BS every time." His next message is no, and the next message is, "I don't want to see you." Rachel says, "Okay." Mauricio says, "Plus, what were you calling me poopy head? Didn't you hate me or some? Bye, Felicia." And his next message is, Stop playing with me." He next responds with, "Listen, I'm sorry I'm acting like this, but it's for our own good."
She's 24
Rachel
years
says,
old.
"I mean, you text me first." Rachel says, "But okay." Mauricio says, "But who texted me last week?" His next message is, "And called me." "That was last week, I haven't since," is what Rachel responds with. Mauricio says, "But who said I love you on FaceTime last week?" Rachel's reply is, "FaceTime me." Mauricio says, "No." He goes on to say, "If you want to see my face, then look at my old pics I sent you." Then he sends a
You're sending pictures to an OnlyFans girl, and she can see your head in them. I doubt it. I doubt it.
pic. His next message is, "Here's a pic from 2 hours ago." He follows that up with, "When I was taking a shower." Rachel says, "I don't want a pic." Mauricio says, "IDC." Rachel says, "Okay, goodbye then forever." Mauricio says, "Ha, LOL." His next message is, "Bye." Rachel's next message is, "I was just making sure you didn't break into my house or something because my door looked weird." Rachel's next message is, "I want nothing to do with you." Mauricio responds, "Then stop texting me then." His next message is, "And listen, I got business to take care of and I don't have time to drive up there for a girl who doesn't like me anymore." His next message is, "And hates me." Rachel's response is, "Dude, you fucking said you were gonna show up last week, but the snow stopped you." Her next message, "You said you were gonna just walk around my fucking neighborhood." Her next message was, "Like you scare me." Mauricio responds, "I only said that BC, you were like, oh my God, like, excuse me. I only said that BC, you were like, oh my God, you like me anymore, and you're not obsessed with me anymore, and I only said it to please you." Mauricio's next message is, "Goodbye, Rachel, and good luck in life." And his final message is, "Rachel, I'm sorry for being an asshole, for being pushy, and everything else. I think I did or said to you I truly am, and I just want to leave things off in peace between us. I don't want us to hate each other. I'm just asking for your forgiveness."
All of these messages, fair to say they occur between just before noon and
Yes, the first message is 11:43 in the morning. The last message is on 2/8/22 at 1:43 in the afternoon.
And the defendant is saying, or I guess refusing to confirm that he's in New Hampshire.
No objections.
Sustained. It's leading.
Does the defendant, or does Mauricio acknowledge being in New Hampshire during these messages?
No.
And what is significant to you about that time frame that these messages were sent in?
Mauricio's clearly in New Hampshire. I believe, in fact, he was in Somersworth during those times.
And how long had he been?
Yes.
That, I guess, did the defendant tell you he had been in New Hampshire that entire time frame?
Yes,
Eventually.
yes.
And were you able to find data in his phone that confirmed that he had been in New Hampshire during that time frame?
Yes.
And the data in his phone, how long
Yes, yes. This was while he was texting from her attic while she was downstairs.
had he been in New Hampshire for by the time he sent those messages? From what you know from the defendant's phone?
I believe he got to New Hampshire on the 7th around 5 in the morning. On February 7th around 5 in the morning.
So if we're talking about around noon on the 8th, how long had the time would that be?
30 hours, I think.
Now moving on to remind me of the number on that.
46.
States 46. Again, just what are those?
These are text messages from Mauricio's phone number to Rachel's phone number.
Okay, same exercise, we're just going to go through them.
These
Lynn, we are in New Hampshire, and I think the kid lived in Pennsylvania. Yeah, he's from Pennsylvania, right? And then he drove to New Hampshire. So he drove 5.5 hours to spy on this chick.
messages start.
Oh, I'm sorry. Let me preface that with a question. Can you tell me the messages I had indicated on that first page when they were sent?
The first messages were sent on February 1st, 22 at 12:07.
In the next page, is there a gap between them? Time gap?
Yes,
Okay, and how long is that time gap?
7 days.
Okay, so we'll go through the last messages that were sent on the first, and then the ones after the time gap on the 8th. Go ahead.
So the messages from the first?
Yeah.
So the three messages from February 1st are, the first being at 12:07. Yeah, I'm just glad you're happy now. The next, excuse me,
So Dave doesn't forget small things.
Mauricio says, yeah, I'm just glad you're happy now. Rachel says, I'm not. Mauricio says, I'm sorry to hear about that. Then the messages begin again on February 8th, 22 at 0040 hours. Mauricio says, hey. Then he says, sorry, I didn't mean to text you. Rachel responds with, okay. Rachel's next message is, don't show up here. Mauricio responds, okay, I was gonna check up on how you were. Rachel says, are you here? Mauricio says, no, TF. Rachel says, yeah, well, I'm fine, thanks. Mauricio responds, I can't do this to myself anymore. Rachel's reply is good, and her next message, goodbye. Mauricio says, what's with the attitude? Rachel responds, dude. Her next message is, can you stop? Mauricio replies, what? His next message, you literally called me last week saying I love you. Rachel's response, yep, I was drunk. Mauricio's reply, yeah, that's kind of a fucked up thing to say to someone a week later of after saying I hate you and shit. Rachel responds, boo-hoo. Her next message, I hate you. Her next message, you're literally an asshole. Mauricio replies, WTF. His next message, what did I do? And his next message, after everything I've told you and done for you, I did a couple of mistakes and now I'm an asshole. Rachel says, Mao, move on. Mauricio's reply, okay, excuse me, I'm trying, okay? Mauricio's next message is, it's fucking hard for me to do so. Rachel says, well, you have to. Mauricio, I fucking fell hard for you. Mauricio's next message, I was accepting to move on and then you literally messed up my mind up last week. Rachel's reply, okay. Rachel's next message, yet you said you were gonna come here again before I even text you.
How does a blind girl know she's just got sent a Richard pic? Her phone goes, image may contain 1 eggplant, 2 grapes, and 0 shame. That was a good one, Inspire. And guys, stop sending mushrooms to the ladies. It's weird. Doesn't a TV and electric fireplace outweigh a little stalking? Ladies always talk about all of those Smexy books they read where they will be swept off their feet and the pirate will take them away to the secret pirate cove. And this guy tried with the gifts first and it didn't work, so he thought, I'm just going to go and sneak some puss pics. And that's wrong too.
Rachel's next message is, so stop trying to blame me. Rachel responds again, you just have, just leave me alone. Mauricio responds, wait, what? His next message, questioned, yet you said you were gonna come here again before I even text you. Rachel replies, you fucking said on the phone while we were talking that her next message is that you were going to show up, and her next message is, but the snow. Her next message, so don't even start. Mauricio's reply, OMG, you literally getting sad and shit and saying why I'm not obsessed with you anymore. Rachel's message, I just don't car. Rachel says, I'm blocking you. Mauricio responds, fine. His next message, you literally ruined me. Rachel responds, no, I didn't. Her next message, we talked for a month and had sex once.
Sorry, just 1 second.
What?
We haven't technical. The bottom of that. What page is the bottom of that?
It doesn't have page numbers, but I can give you the date and time.
Sure.
February 8th,
Okay.
2022, 9:13 a.m.
So What's the last message you read?
The last message I read was from Rachel at 9:13. No, I didn't.
Okay.
We might hear that later. Or do you mean how long he was in the attic? For 2.5 days. Do you know that Sue knows a little bit of Swedish? I know this is how I communicate to Swedish people.
So Rachel says, no, I didn't. She says, we talked for a month and had sex once. Rachel says, you did that to yourself. Mauricio responds, how, huh? Rachel replies, I'm not taking shit from anyone anymore, including you. Rachel says, I haven't done shit to you. Rachel continues, goodbye. Her next message, I'm not feeling guilty for hooking up with you and not wanting something afterwards. Her next message, I didn't fucking ruin you. You got feelings for me, and that's that.
Brother, I know you're a young kid. Just take it. When you're 19, if you get to rattle the tuna can, just say, please and thank you, ma'am, and then you just move on.
Mauricio responds, yeah, and you played with my feelings too. His next message, you knew I was falling for you, and instead IDK, maybe not saying stuff like, I love you, or literally blocking me for good. You kept on doing the same shit for a week.
I'm going to stop you right there for a second. Is there a gap between that message and the next one?
There is.
Okay. Can you just give me the time gap?
There is.
What is the time gap?
That message is at 9:15 in the morning. The next message is from Mauricio on the same date at 2:09 in the afternoon.
So where do the other messages we've read fit into that time frame?
I don't know without looking at those messages. So the ones for between the two phone numbers that I was reading a moment ago stop on February 8th at 9:15 in the morning. Then she starts texting him from another phone number at 11:43. Those messages from the second phone number continue until 1:43. Same day, and these messages pick up again at 2:09.
So just to summarize, their texting on the 603 number moved to a different platform, the ones we discovered earlier, and then they come back to this 603 number.
Yes.
You can continue. Thank you.
So his next message is, Rachel, I'm sorry for being an asshole, for being pushy, and everything else I did or said to you. I truly am, and I just want to leave things off in peace between us. I don't want us to hate each other. I'm just asking for forgiveness. Rachel responds, okay. Mauricio replies, okay. Then says, do you still wish you never met me? Then he asks, or then he says, I still jerk off to your pics.
Hello. One more time for Marissa.
Or then he says, I still jerk off to your pics. Then he asks, or then he says, I still jerk off to your pics. At 2100, Rachel responds, hello? Then she says, hello again. Mauricio says, hey. Rachel asks him, want to FaceTime in a bit? Mauricio says, sure. Rachel replies, word. Then she says, bye. Mauricio says, hold up. His next message is, on the phone with my mom. Rachel responds, cool, I think I'm literally in love with you. Mauricio says, please don't say that. Rachel responds, I don't do this on purpose. I don't know what's wrong with IDK, what's wrong with my head? Rachel says, it's so hard. Then she says, I'm going fucking crazy. Mauricio responds, what's wrong? He says, tell me, I'm here for you. Rachel says, you're just the only one that makes me happy and feel special. Mauricio says, well, you are special to me and anyone you meet in your life. Rachel says, yes, but like no one makes me feel how you do. Rachel says, you actually like. Her next message is IDK. Her next message, I'm just drinking alone once again because it's the only time I actually feel something. Mauricio says, all I want for you is to be happy and I feel like you deserve so much more in this shitty world. Mauricio says, can we FT? Rachel responds, I just want to cry. Mauricio asks why. He says, talk to me, Rachel. He says, IK, you're probably drunk and you're going to hate me tomorrow, but you're special, and IDK, what's going on in your life right now? But I would love to help you out in any way possible because I don't want to see you suffer like this anymore, and I want things to go our way. Rachel responds, I just wish you were here. Mauricio says, me too. Mauricio asks, can you answer with a question mark? Rachel says, I don't want to talk RN. Mauricio says, okay, LMK if anything changes your mind. Mauricio says, hey. Then he asks, how are you feeling? Mauricio says, I want to be there RN. He next says, can talk RN on the phone with my mom. Rachel says, K. Mauricio says, hey, don't be mad. The next message is redacted. Mauricio says, if I was there, RN, what would you do? His next message is wow. The next message from Mauricio is redacted. Rachel responds with dude. Rachel says your, and the remainder of that message is redacted. Mauricio says you with an asterisk.
$5 from M-Spire saying, his Tinder bio probably just said, top floor apartment, great installation, very quiet landlord. Yes, and please be drunk when you go to sleep. I need to practice my photography. This one was so good it didn't deserve a rim shot. And hey, Mo Raiders, welcome. And we are on day 2 in the Stalker in the Attic trial, reading the most sad sexting I have ever participated in, and I've never participated in sexting because, again, I am a 27-year-old virgin. But hey, everyone.
Mauricio says, nice grammar, LOL. And Mauricio says, I'm outside. Rachel says, are you? Her next message is, because I'll be so happy. Mauricio says, yes.
It must have been a picture if it was redacted.
Rachel says, fuck you. Her next message, you made me happy. Her next message, you're actually an asshole for that. Mauricio says, what I am. Rachel says, yeah, no, you aren't. Rachel says, that's just mean. Mauricio replies, I mean, if I was, would it even be possible for me to come in? Rachel says, no, dude, like, huh? Rachel says, are you? With a series of question marks. Rachel says, call me. Mauricio says, no. Rachel says, fuck you. Her next message, actually, fuck you for that. Mauricio says, with my mom RN on the phone. His next message, what, why? Rachel says, I never want to ducking talk to you again. Mauricio says, why are you mad? His next message, simply the name Rachel. Rachel says, you're a fucking asshole. Her next message, don't say you're here.
Anyone remember the you're hot, then you're cold, you're yes, then you're no? I think this girl lives by that Katy Perry song. That's just what I'm thinking. No, it's because she's drunk. She's drunk and lonely when and she's either so drunk she get angry or so drunk she gets horny.
Mauricio responds, do you actually want me there? Rachel's next message is like fuck toy. Her next message is no, fuck you. Mauricio responds, Rachel, tell me if you actually want me there. Rachel's reply, you're just a manipulative person. Rachel's next message is goodbye. Mauricio responds, no, wait. Rachel replies, dude, IDK what to do. Her next message, I have Weston. Her next message, I'm gonna shower. And then her next message, and I can come say hi, Wick. Mauricio says, okay. Rachel says, but like legit, I can't even stay long. Rachel says, line IDK, why you do this? Rachel says, you know I can't just leave. Mauricio says, okay. Mauricio says, IDK, me neither. Rachel responds, pull up to that fire hydrant. Rachel says, but a little past it. Her next message, because it's illegal to park there. Rachel's next message, but legit, I have 5 minutes, like IDK, why you do this? Mauricio responds, here with a question mark. Rachel replies, no.
No, he said I am there because she said she was blah blah blah. I want to see you all, and he said I was there. He made up some story about he was there for work, and that then she says I can meet you outside for 5 minutes, and happens.
Her next message, park in front of that black car. Her next message, I'm literally in my robe. Her next message, so. Rachel's next message, I have ducking 5 min, dude. Mauricio responds, Mauricio responds, okay. Rachel says, give me a second, I gotta check pH him. Mauricio says, okay, take your time. Rachel says, I'm literally coming in my robe. Mauricio says,
I bet he wished he was coming on her rope.
it's cold ash.
At Baker.
Rachel says, oh, I see you leaving. Mauricio says, yeah. Rachel replies, see ya. Her next message, I mean, you knew this. And her next message, I can't leave him. Mauricio replies, hi Kay. Rachel responds, I'm so horny. Mauricio says, me too. Rachel says, well. Her next message, IDK. And her next message, night. Mauricio replies with night. His next message, driving RN, and Rachel responds, you really left? Mauricio says yes. Excuse me, he says yeah. Rachel says, well, her next response, bye. Mauricio says, WTF? His next response, why are you mad? Rachel says, I just wanted to fuck. Mauricio says, me too. Mauricio's next message is, do you want me to come back? Rachel says, no. Her next message, it's whatever. And her next message, I should sleep anyway. Mauricio says, no, I want to go back. Mauricio's next...
I forgot the text were like this. Yeah, Higgins got nothing on this kid. I want to F. Me too.
Message, give me 30 minutes and that's it. Rachel says, no. Her next message, I have a son. Her next message is dude. Mauricio responds, okay, I'm sorry. Rachel replies, did I at least make it somewhat worthwhile, somewhat worth it? Mauricio says, yeah. Mauricio's next message, making out with you was worth it. Rachel says, K. Rachel says, her next message says goodbye. And her next message, I'm blocking, why now? Mauricio asks why. Then he responds, WTF. And his next message, wow. Rachel says, oh, come on. Her next reply, like, no. She responds again, I'm sleeping. Her next message is, dude, this is my mother's house. Her next message, I'm actually pissed off. Mauricio replies, sorry. Rachel says, no, you're ducking not. Her next message, it's not just one my stupid apartments. Rachel says, this is my fucking mom's house. Her next message, you can't just show up here. Excuse me. Mauricio replies, IK, but I didn't go near it. His next response,
I didn't go near it. Was she laying on the bed and he was just standing in the corner looking at it and saying, ooh, what is it? Is it a creature? Can I touch it? What's happening with this kid? It's distressing that the young men has so little game. It's yeah. Well, you know, that's when you are funny sleepy. You want to go to bed but not to sleep.
listen, if you want, just block me and go to sleep. And then his next response, but you looked really beautiful, TM. Rachel replies, I had no makeup. Mauricio, and with a question mark? Rachel says, did I look like shit? Mauricio says, no. His next message, you looked fucking hot. And he responds again, especially with that robe. Rachel says, ew. Rachel's next message is in sleeping. Mauricio says, stop. Rachel says, don't ever come here again. Mauricio says, don't put yourself down like that. Rachel says, I'm honestly so upset.
Yeah, he's probably getting a stick and poking at it. I heard they are dangerous. They can ruin a man's life.
You just think that you have the right to do that. Mauricio says, well, you told me you'd be happy. Rachel's response, this isn't my ducking place. She says next, it's my mom's. And after that, she says, and I hate you for that. Mauricio's next message is, IK, I fucked up. Rachel says, don't ever come here again. Her next message is, I'm blocking you. Mauricio's response, I won't. Rachel says, I'm ducking done. Mauricio says, goodbye, Rachel. Rachel says, no, I'm done. She responds next with, I'm blocking you for good. Mauricio says, okay. Mauricio's next message is goodbye. And then his next message is, are you still up? Rachel's next message is at 4:16 in the morning, are you in my fucking house? Rachel sends a next message that's a series of question marks. Rachel's next message is, I'm calling the cops. Her next message, if you don't answer right now. Rachel sends another message with a series of question marks, then another with a series of question marks, and another message with a single question mark. And her last message is 04:33, I just fucking saw you.
So, excuse me, there are some gaps in times between some of these messages, is that right?
They're up.
Okay, like between the goodbye when they're arguing back and forth and him asking her if she's still up, can you just tell the difference in time there?
Yeah, so Mauricio says goodbye at 0057. So that's 57 minutes past midnight. At 1:51 in the morning, he asks, are you still up?
So that's about an hour later?
Just about, yes.
Okay. And then the next message, you said at 4:15, so how much longer is that between when he asked if she was still up and she didn't respond?
2 hours and 20 minutes? Approximately?
And then there's another message where they're talking about her coming out, and she says, I'm literally coming out in my robe. He says, it's cold ash. She says, I have ducking 5 minutes, dude. I gotta check on him. Oh, correct page, clearly. And then he can stop. She talks about she can see his car leaving. Do you know roughly the time frame between those messages?
She only went down for a second, so I don't think she expects him to be up still. Yes, we are having a club meeting at some point. Marissa will then provide the entertainment from her new union. He hates that this is his job today. He's kind of like, remember that black detective down in Texas, Memphis, who had to read Sergeant Dom's text messages? He hated his job that day. Detective Bad Tie's face grew hot and flushed. He was unsure if he could handle the powerful magnetism with these texts that rose in him. He started crawling some tasty seasoned. Yes, for the 27-year-old Virgin Club, because you have your lot lizard union.
It's, give me a second, I gotta check on him, and then, oh, I see you leaving.
So she says, give me a second, I gotta check on him at 2 minutes past midnight. And then, oh, I see you leaving at 40 minutes past midnight.
So that's about 38-minute time difference?
Yes, ma'am.
Is that consistent with the time frame and the length of time that the defendant told you he and Rachel met up in his truck?
It is.
So during the gap between February 1st and February 8th, when the messages resumed, at any point does the defendant inform Rachel that he's in New Hampshire?
Can you ask that again?
During the break in the time frame between February 1st and when the messages resumed on February 8th, did he ever inform her that he had been in New Hampshire as early as the 7th?
No.
Roughly what time of day on the 8th did he first let her know that he was in fact in New Hampshire? And by that I mean morning, afternoon,
It was
evening.
definitely the afternoon or evening.
Aaron, do you want to give an instruction about what we had talked about?
Yes. All right, so ladies and gentlemen, as you were reviewing some of the text messages, the Captain Sunderland pointed out that there were some redactions. Those redactions are either by agreement or by my order that it contains evidence that's simply not relevant to the case, and so I had it blacked out. You're not to speculate in any way about what was redacted, and you are to take only the evidence that was presented to you. Thank you.
The last thing I want to talk about with you is again from your download of the phone. When you were going through that download, did you locate anything of note in the Wheels section?
I did. There was a note in the section that was very relevant to this case.
I'll show you what's been marked as 22 for identification. Can you tell me what that is?
This is a printout of the note with the data of where it was stored in the device and the title. That this being the note that I found in his phone.
And can you tell me when he accessed this note? Looking at the metadata that you went through in the phone.
Not from this, but I think that would be contained in my report.
See a copy of your report, do you remember?
Yes, Kelly.
Right here. There we go.
I don't know what over under means because I don't never understood what that is in betting terms. But he's getting drunk. He is sitting there looking at this 19-year-old guy who had a drunk online girlfriend telling him to come and F him, and he couldn't close it. And he's probably thinking, I feel embarrassment for all mankind. Well, male kind. That's yeah. I don't know what over and under is. I have to talk to Brandon. Brandon, he seems like a degenerate gambler, so I have to talk to him about it.
So the phone indicated under the application usage that he accessed the notepad on February 9th, 2022 at 3:23 in the morning and again at 4:05 in the morning.
After you had done the initial download and returned his phone to him, and then you did the second download to see if anything had been deleted, did you notice anything?
Maxwell, that's the thing. When you get married, you lose the ability again. That's how they trick you. Important question. This isn't a murder trial. This is a stalking trial. This kid, the 19-year-old, is apprehended in a 24-year-old OnlyFans addict, and they are now charging him with stalking, burglary, and breaking and entering. Maybe I can't remember the charges. It's an old trial. It's from 2022, 23. We believe Legal Vices covered it. We can't really remember who had it back then, but he is a very, very sad young man, and he has absolutely no game. And from a guy who has no game and is a virgin, I feel for him. But at the same time, If he hadn't been apprehended, he would be wearing her as a skin suit at some point because he seems. What are we doing? Women getting drunk. Fedorowski said he will double. And double fist, you mean doing the Edward 40 hands? Yeah, he's looking at that hand sanitizer and thinking, well, I know there's something that'll make you puke in it, but maybe it can take away the pain I feel from the shame. Hey, Brandon might be a degenerate and he may get his intimacy tips from Urban Dictionary, but he's not a gambler. I'm sorry, Brandon. I assumed. And of course, Penella wants to say, is it the police officer or the 19-year-old you want to save? Hey, Anna Stanchik. Time it takes you to make her finish under 5 minutes. You are microwave over 45 minutes. You are a slow cooker with commitment issues. M-Spire got a little dirty. What's under a minute? Just asking for a friend. And by finish, do we mean, or do we just mean you're done? Oh, you like the cup? Yeah, you. I think you should go to New Hampshire and take him on a date. I haven't seen any rings. So they both survived. Great. We can have fun with the jokes on this one. Yes, this one is absolutely open. Apparently they had, well, they didn't have smacks twice. He got a little mouth hug that lasted nothing. And he apparently also had smacks with her one time. And I think she'll talk about that later.
About what happened to the note.
Yes, the note was marked for deletion, but it was still present in the device. It hadn't been deleted yet by the device.
So the device didn't delete it, but the user did. Is that accurate?
Yes. So he would have marked it, he would have deleted it, and then the device will delete it when it deletes it. And it hadn't got to that yet, so it was still present in the device.
I asked the ID be struck from states 22, entered as a full exhibit.
Any objection to 22?
No objection.
So the ID is stricken.
Just hang on to that for a second. We're just gonna I had to read through that note.
Just the body of it, ma'am?
Yes, not the metadata on top.
The summary?
Yes.
So the summary begins with 492-1354, white Jeep 4x4. The body of the message is free message, unable to send message, message blocking is active. And then again it repeats the summary of 492-1354, white Jeep 4x4. It next says she likes aquariums and aquatic life and bowling. Then it says go to her house, then put tracker on.
No, he didn't finish from the mouth hug, but because they were meeting up in the car, she had 5 minutes. He got down there, and she just, and then she said, "No, I don't want to do it." So yeah. Lollipop, you're welcome to hang out with the rest of us who is cantoned out. Just got to put in a little work before you're 2 minutes in the spotlight. 2 minutes. This isn't a massage. This is her. His to-do list found in his phone. So, free message, unable to send message. Message blocking is active. So that's he can't write her. Then he has her number plate on her Jeep. She likes aquariums and aquatic life. Go to her house, then put a tracker on her car with lockpick her house, find her room and her stuff, and get my shit back. Yeah.
Bar with, it says lockpick her house, find her room and get her stuff, and get my shit back. It says get a key copy, put microphones and stuff to hear her. There's this piece that's redacted, and then it says log into her phone, hopefully. Natasha lived near Beachstone by the pool, and Cassie lives in across from that bar in Portsmouth. It says make sure to be very careful and sneakful around her home. IDK how? Remember, get her phone and open it and unblock me on everything. And then it says Weston Nunez, born in 2018, September 19, and a phone number, 603-988-4346, Nate Wilson.
Who is Weston Nunez?
Weston Nunez is Rachel's child.
And that phone number on the bottom, does that have any significance to you?
Yes,
What was that?
that's the phone number that was on her lock screen at 3:39 in the morning when he took a picture of the lock screen. It showed us 2 missed calls.
So that would be State's 32's photograph,
Yes, ma'am.
that number at the bottom there.
Yes, ma'am.
So something you could see if you were to simply turn.
Welcome back, Aaron C. You've been a member before. Hey, Jackhole, how are you doing? You've been a member before, I know that. But welcome back in the fold. I lived in New Hampshire for years, and the girls aren't anything special. This dude was down bad. He was a 19-year-old guy who paid women to show him their online. He probably wasn't called Casanova in high school. I'm just saying that. Oh, Marissa is all out of juice now. Yeah, I knew it. I need your names back so I know when it is you.
Phone on or active.
Yes.
Captain, those are the questions that I have for you. Sure, if that's enough.
Thank you. So Attorney Starbranch, you can begin your cross-examination.
Thank you. Good morning, Captain.
Good morning.
Nice to see you again.
You too, sir.
I'm going to ask you a couple of questions. You've done this before.
Yes, sir.
Just to sort of ask questions to follow up on some of the things Attorney Rob was asking. She's asking about, does it seem like Mauricio Slager know that he's in New Hampshire when in fact he's in New Hampshire, right?
Yes.
It's fair to say, though, when they're having sexual relations in his truck, she knows he's in New Hampshire then, right?
Which occasion are you talking about?
The occasion that happened on the 8th. late
Yes,
night.
at that point in time, she clearly knew he was.
In fact, she even called him back. She said, I want to see you, I'll show you my mom, right? You just read
I don't recall those words, but she invited him over.
Yeah. And that was after he said, well, I'm going to get out of here. And she says, well, come on over, right?
I think so, yes.
And I'll leave the portion out because you'll have the text messages when you get back. Now, I want to ask you a quick question about Weston. This has come on. You know that Mauricio's met Weston on FaceTime, right?
I believe that's reflected in the phone, yes.
And also, when you were there for the interview with Rachel Nunez, and she told you that, right?
Yes,
And he also has given, in December, for Christmas, gave Weston a present, right?
I believe so.
Seems like this is a on-again, off-again sort of relationship. Fair enough?
There's something there.
Something's going on, right? And significantly, and I won't delve too much into this, I know perhaps Rachel will testify, but it appears at one point, at least, that Rachel says to Mauricio that she wants him to be obsessed with her.
Obsessed is the word used in the messages.
That's what I'm asking you. That's what she says.
I don't think it's saying she wants him to be obsessed with her.
I can't remember. No, I can't remember. But it's an older case.
Now, after their sexual encounter, by the way, that was during one of the breaks. They said that you noticed there was a break in the text messaging. About half an hour, that was when they were in his car, right?
Yeah, after midnight?
Right.
Yes.
And after that happens, she kind of blows him off again, right?
Yes.
And that's when he starts to say stuff to you when he was interviewing you. He says, well, I went back looking for my belt, my beanie, my glasses, because I was afraid she was going to throw them out. Right?
Yes.
Yeah, moving on.
Yes.
Captain? Thank you. I don't know.
All right, thank you. Is there any redirect based on the cross?
Think so? Let me just- Get his, about defendant saying that he went to Rachel's house to get his beanie and glasses back.
We tried to look her up yesterday, and apparently, I can't remember who found it, but apparently her entire social media presence has just been scrubbed after this case.
Anything else?
Yes, ma'am.
And your answer is yes.
I believe so, yes.
And then, did you also mention the fireplace? And I'm looking at page 33.
He does.
Thank you. Captain, and anywhere in that,
Thank you, Aaron, for gifting 5 memberships to Vanessa, J. Dubness, Clodius, Candon Huff. Oh, it's been a while since we've seen her. And Micah's headphones. Thank you so much, Aaron. It's good to see that people we haven't seen in a long time are getting them, because that means a lot of the people who are here has gotten them. But thank you so much.
long interview that you did with the defendant, does he mention anything about having permission to be in the home?
I'm sorry, I didn't catch the end of that.
Any part of that interview, does he indicate that he believes he had permission to be in the home?
No, he never had permission to be there.
In fact, did you flat out ask him if he had permission?
Yes.
And what was his answer?
No.
Thank you.
Any recross?
Briefly, you recall the interview with Rachel, correct?
Yes.
It's a forensic interview that you discussed with Joe, correct?
Yes.
During that interview, at least on 2 different occasions, she told him he would come get his fireplace. He wanted it.
That is one thing that I did not review. prior to
9:25
coming to
tomorrow.
the standard. Huh?
It's not your transcript, so I'm not sure. The question.
Your Honor, to be here, say anyway.
Hold on.
Sure. Nothing further. Thank you.
Nothing further? Okay. Sir, you may step down.
Thank
You're
you, Your
excused. Step inside the witness box. I ask you to remain standing. Kindly raise your right hand. Do you solemnly swear that the testimony you're about to give the jury will be the truth and the whole truth under the penalties of perjury?
I do.
Please be seated.
Hello. Morning. Could you please state your full name as well as your last name for the record?
Certainly. My name is Lisa Schultz, and my last name is spelled S-C-H-U-L-T-Z.
And ma'am, what do you do for a living?
I am a criminal intelligence analyst.
For what? For what organization?
I work for NESPIN, the New England State Police Information Network, which is a RIS, Regional Information Sharing System, country is divided into 6 regions. Each region has a risk center. I work at Neston, which is the New England Risk Center.
So can you tell me what your interaction is like with law enforcement agencies?
Certainly. My job at the New England State Police Information Network entails doing casework for area jurisdictions. Basically, any member agency, and we have over 900 member agencies, can request that we do analysis on a case for them. So we can get cases from anywhere in New England for anyone that is a member agency.
And typically, how do those cases come to you?
Typically, the police will start working on a case. They will identify an avenue of investigation and write a warrant. Largely, most of the casework that we do involves the telephone carriers, social media companies, or a company like Google or Apple. So they will, during their investigation, possibly find a line of investigation involving one of those companies, and we will assist them in doing case analysis. So they will typically write a warrant to a carrier, if we're going to use a cell company as an example, and they will provide us with the warrant returns, the items that the carrier gives to them for analysis.
And what kind of analysis are you doing?
So typically for a carrier, what we're doing is providing the police with mapping on where the cell phone utilized cell towers during a specific time frame.
Can you tell us, sticking with the mobile companies, how they track location data?
Certainly. So there's 3 main carriers in the United States, AT&T, Verizon, and provide. Some carriers also will provide sort of to see if your cell phone is on. It is kind of from mobile. They have something called a TDOA report on your phone. That's if you're let out and so because of the load, so many people trying to connect, that there's enough. So essentially what it does is your phone is constantly reaching out to the cell towers, and the cell towers are constantly pinging on
So what do you do with this data?
So we use a program called Trex. It's owned by LexisNexis. And we take a copy of the warrant returns. We never work with the original. And we input it into this application, and it provides a map for all the different types of data that this carrier provided to us.
So I want to talk specifically about this case involving Mauricio Guerrero. Can you tell me how you became involved in that?
Certainly. So Detective Sunderland received some cell phone records from T-Mobile, and the way that cases come in is that they fill out a form requesting our assistance. They provide the information that they receive from the carrier. They provide it to our manager, and our manager kind of gives each person cases depending on their workload. So this case was assigned to me, and Detective Sunderland explained to me that he had a list of dates that he wanted to know if a
Buck, did you just invent a language?
specific cell phone was in a certain location, and he also wanted to know if there were any other dates that the cell phone was in this location. 2 locations, I'm sorry, 2 addresses.
So what did you do with the information he gave you?
So I took the carrier returns, uploaded them into Trex, and then I created, in this instance, static maps. He was really specifically looking to just know, was this cell device using towers in this location? So all of the dates that he gave me, I looked at. The last date that he gave me was a range of 3 or 4 days. All the other dates, I was able to identify the cell phone was in the area that he wanted to know. And the last series of dates that he gave me, the phone was in the area, I think he had said the 6th through the 10th, and I discovered the phone in the area on the 7th. So it was within his range, but it didn't encompass all 4 of those dates.
And do you recall the area that he was interested in?
He was interested in 2 locations in Dover, the victims' home addresses. And sorry, I don't know those offhand.
Is it possible one was in Summersworth?
I beg your pardon?
Was it possible one was in Summersworth?
Yes, it is.
Oh,
Yeah, sorry.
that's okay.
I'm from Rhode Island, I should state.
Do you know why there were 2 locations for the
The victim had moved.
Yes. Just so that you, originally either lawyers or a witness will refer to Ms. Nunez as the victim, just so that you understand, that victim is a term of art for somebody who has been the victim of a crime. Of course, your duty here is to determine whether that has happened. So if that term is used, you are to consider it as the alleged victim, not the victim. That's one of the issues that you're here to decide. So in the future, if you hear that term, you should process it only as alleged victim, okay? And then we'll do our best to use only the term alleged victim. Go ahead.
So, sorry, I can't remember the answer.
There were two different addresses. She had moved, the alleged victim.
Spire, I will promise you we will try to live up to the standard you set all the time. Get some sleep so you're ready for a busy day tomorrow.
Do you recall the dates that Detective Sutherland had given you?
I'm sorry, I do not.
You wrote a report.
I did write a report, and they are listed in the report.
Okay, would that help you remember?
It would help me remember.
This is not supposed to be a memory test, so.
Thank you.
If you could just look at that and tell me the dates that Detective Sutherland specifically asked you to figure out if the defendant, if the suspect's cell phone had been in the area.
Certainly. He gave me the dates of December 6th to the 7th, December 12th, and December 22nd. Those were all of 2021. And then he gave me a date range of January 10th through the 12th, January 19th, and February 6th through the 9th in 2022.
So we have 3 occasions in December, 2 occasions in January, and a last occasion in February.
Yes.
Okay. And were you able to determine whether the suspect's cell phone had been in that area on those dates?
Yes, it was.
And what was your conclusion?
My conclusion was that for each of the dates that he had listed, there was more than one incident where the cell phone utilized a tower that provided service to the location in question, as well as several of these time difference on arrival events that placed an arc either very close or right over the address in question.
So what about that in layman's terms?
In layman's terms, it means that the cell phone carriers are putting that cell phone device either approximately at the location or within, let's say, 100 feet of the location.
During which of those time frames that Detective Sutherland gave you?
Beg your pardon?
And that's during each of those time frames that Detective Sutherland gave you?
Yes, or within a smaller subset of time within those ranges.
Yeah, I think you specifically said that he gave you the 6th through the 9th, and
Correct.
you were able to determine that it was actually their 7th that the phone was in the area.
Correct.
Do you recall approximately what time the 7th the phone was in the area?
If I'm going by my memory, I would say very early in the morning.
4 a.m. sounds.
Exactly, yes.
I think those are my questions for you. Just to double check. Those are the questions
What was-
I have for you. I'm not sure if it depends on that.
All right, Attorney Starbranch, cross-examination.
Good morning.
Good morning.
I don't have any questions.
Oh, okay.
Ma'am, that concludes your testimony. You may be excused. Thank you.
very much.
So folks, it's 20 after 11. What we'll do is take a 15
What happened? Why was she there? She talked more about how you and how many cell providers there are than anything that had anything to do with this trial. That was I don't know.
see the witness stand the truth and the whole truth under the penalties of perjury.
I do.
Please be seated.
Oh, she was just found dating. Okay, I'll take a deep break.
Good morning, Officer Seawards.
Right.
Can you please state your full name and spell your last name for the record?
Yep. Timothy Seawards, Seawards.
Officer Seawards, where do you currently work?
Farmington Police Department.
How long have you worked for the Farmington Police Department?
About 6 months.
Prior to working for the Farmington Police Department, where did you work?
Somersworth Police Department.
And how long did you work for the Somersworth Police Department?
About 2 years.
Back in February of 2022, where were you working?
Back in February, I'm sorry, what was the question?
February of 2022, where were you working?
I was working at Sutherland Police Department.
So I want to point your attention to February 9th, 2022. Were you working that day?
Yes, I was.
Now, February 9th, 2022, did you have to go to Eddie East Towing?
Yes, I accompanied, at the time, Sergeant Sunderland to there.
And why did you go there?
I accompanied him with, for lack of a better term, a prisoner, to assist with a consent search of a vehicle from an incident that occurred the night prior.
Can you explain for the jurors how do you normally conduct a search of a vehicle?
There's two methods. Either there's a consent search, or there's a few methods actually, but there's a consent search on which the owner or operator of the vehicle gives consent, stands by, and lets us search the vehicle. There's obviously a search warrant, there's a tow inventory, there's a community caretaking, and so on.
So what, for this particular case, what method was used?
Consent search.
And in order to perform a consent search, is there something that you have to obtain first before you can do a consent search?
Yes, consent.
So just want to ask you about this consent search of the truck. So what vehicle were you looking at?
I came in that early shift that day, and it was my understanding that prior to the incident that occurred that night, that there was something that had happened, and this vehicle was then towed by AB's Towing to a tow yard in Berwick, Maine, at which time I accompanied Sergeant Sunderland there with said prisoner, and we were able to get consent. Because it was in a different jurisdiction, the consent was actually given to Berwick, Maine, which is a jurisdiction that had control over that vehicle at the time.
Now, do you recall what truck were you looking at?
It was a F-150, Ford F-150.
So when you arrived and you're looking at this truck, can you just explain what areas of the vehicle you're looking at?
Yeah, we started off in the front cabin area, or the driver area. Again, I kind of came into it after the fact, but it was known to Sergeant Sunderland where some items were already located. So he began looking at the front passenger seat on the floor area, and as well as the center console area.
From your reflections, were there some items that were documented separately from the vehicle?
Yes.
What were those items?
There were several articles of female clothing that belonged to the alleged victim, and several photographs that are of the victim.
So, Officer, Diana, may I approach?
Yes.
I'm going to show you a couple of items that have already been admitted as full exhibits. So I'm first going to show you 5 items of clothing. These are full exhibits number 35, 36, 37, 40, and 38. Do you recognize those items?
Yes, those were the items taken from the center console.
I'm also showing you what appears to be a stack of images. This is already admitted as a full exhibit as well. It's full exhibit number 39. And do you recognize this?
Yes, those are personal photos depicting and belonging to the victim,
And where were those located?
also in the center console.
So besides these items that I just showed you, were there any other items that were documented from
If we want to see the underwear, we see if it was something good or it was just granny panties.
truck?
There were three, I suppose, two categorically. There were receipts from the Greenland Target and a McDonald's. I'm unsure the location. I think it might have been the Dover location. Those were located in the front cubby area of the driver's side door. And then, more importantly, there were two crowbars or pry bars located on the floorboard of the passenger seat.
So, officer, I'm now going to show you two other exhibits. Those have been also admitted as full exhibits at this time. This first one is states full exhibit number 44. Do you recognize this that I'm showing you?
I do.
And what is this?
That is a crowbar.
And where was this crowbar located?
No, this is to just see what type of content and stuff like that. It's purely to tell the jurors all the evidence. It's not like I'm going to screenshot anything and
Floor of the passenger, front passenger compartment.
Now, I'm holding two separate receipts. These have also been admitted as full exhibits. It states full exhibit 33 and 34. Do you recognize these receipts?
Yes, those are the aforementioned receipts I mentioned earlier.
And where are those located?
In the front driver's side door panel.
So, once these items were documented, did that conclude basically the search of the truck?
Yeah.
So, officer, once you're done searching the truck, does that conclude your involvement that day?
Negative. I then proceeded to meet another officer at the crime scene on Highland Street and assisted him with obtaining more evidence.
So, what exactly were you looking at 34 Highland Street?
It was disclosed to either while I was present or already disclosed to Sergeant or Captain Sunderland during his interviews that
I would object. Your request?
Yes.
why does he look like a small kid with a beard?
So, Officer Seawards, when you arrived at 34 Highland Street, have you already been tasked with looking at some specific windows?
yes,
And what were you asked to do with those windows?
more specifically, I was tasked with locating a side bay window that was used to gain entry to the residence. So I was tasked with discovering, locating, if you will, latent fingerprints as well as pry marks.
I just want to start just briefly by just explaining to the jurors, how do you obtain a fingerprint?
Essentially, a fingerprint is caused by contact from anything that has a marker that would describe something individually. It transfers over to an object. Using various methods, you can locate said fingerprint, and either through basic observation or using other forms of lighting, you can see fingerprint, and then you can photograph it or lift it, as they call it, which is basically transferring it to another object to later be tested by the lab.
What methods did you use in this particular case?
We used photography as well as a gel lift, which is just a form of transferring the the fingerprint from the object that we're searching to a material that can go to the lab and be tested.
So I just want to start by asking you, how many windows did you look at?
We looked at 3 in particular. Again, we were tasked to look at that specifically. There was 3 windows to this particular bay window, 2 of which we were able to observe fingerprints with the naked eye.
Got on my approach? So Officer Stewards, I'm showing you this diagram. It has already been admitted as a full exhibit. It is State's Exhibit 16. This is layout of the house. Do you recognize this?
Yes.
Can you point out to the jurors which or where in this area were you looking at for this bay window?
This window in particular, which was again was divided into 3 separate windows.
Were you all able to see that? Did you label those windows?
I did.
How did you label them?
The window closest to or facing the road, for lack of a better term, was A, and then going in the largest window, the middle window B, and then the one facing the porch back towards the end of the property would be C.
Yes, and I think it's the beauty mark or whatever you call it he has up here. It just makes him look very young.
So you just testified that there were only 2 windows that you were able to observe some fingerprints.
Yes.
Which window or which panel were those?
B and C.
I just want to start by asking you about window B. So when you're looking at the bay window, which window would that be?
If you're looking at the bay window, it's the one going to be the one directly in front of you, the widest window.
So what were you able to observe while you were looking at window number B, or letter B?
Letter B. We were able to observe fingerprints, like I said, to the naked eye, some of which are smudged, but regardless, you can make out prints. And as well as on the trim of the window, there was red paint transfers.
Did you need any special tools in order to be able to observe those fingerprints?
No.
Were you able to document the specific fingerprints that you were looking at?
Yes,
And did you label them?
I did.
Do you recall what label you gave them?
Not by memory. Usually the evidence naming convention is try to do something that's that pattern. This was a kind of a small area to work with, so I just labeled everything, whether it was fingerprints to Primark or paint transfers, 1 through X. And then I just associated with which window I found it on.
So speaking specifically about window B, do you remember which number she was assigned for the fingerprints?
Not off the top of my head.
And is that something that you would have documented in your report?
Absolutely, yes.
And when looking at a copy of the report with fresh?
Yes.
Your Honor, may I approach?
Yes.
Officer Stewards, I'm showing you a copy of your report.
Hey, Crispy Bacon, how are you doing this fine morning? And you missed all the talk about their sexual activities and how she really wanted him to come over and stuff the turkey, as the young people say. And then she said, no, I don't want it anyway. So, yeah.
Your attention to this area right here. Can you look at that and look at it when you're done?
Yes.
Did that refresh your recollection?
Yes.
So, speaking of window B, how did you identify those fingerprints? Or how did you label them?
Fingerprints 1, 6, 9, and 10.
So there were 4 fingerprints that you were able to identify?
Yes.
Was there any other window that you looked at?
Window C.
And how did you label window C?
Again, referring to my report, latent prints number 7 and 8.
So 2 fingerprints from window C.
Yes.
Officer, besides
Well, the officer who was reading it, he was very, very not fond of reading that. He seemed like he had had better days at work. Probably that time where he came out to a house and found a quadruple homicide that had been unsolved for 2 months and everything smelled was better than what he had to do on the stand.
looking at those two windows that you stated you documented, were you asked to look at anything else while you were at the house?
Yeah, again, the aforementioned pride marks or paint transfer marks
And where did you observe prime marks?
on the trim or sill, outside sill of windows B and C.
I approach, Your Honor.
Yes.
I don't know what's wrong with him. He just looks like a kid.
All to you, these have all been pre-marked for identifications as States Exhibit 48, 50, 52, 54, 55, 58, 59, 60, 60.
I'm not sure if we're gonna get them again later. No, we're gonna get her. She's gonna be on the stand later today. Wait and go back and watch it later, Rianne. Stay with us. Hang out and chat. Have fun. Boosh. That's Don't they ask the ladies if you can be the letters in the BLT?
62, 63, 64, 65, 66, 67, 68, and 69. Can you take a moment to look at those images?
They were images that I believe I took. They were leading up to the house, then following a pattern to the side of the house, and taking pictures of the bay windows, and then directly going to at least how the sequence is given to me.
Fumble through it is what this kid did as well.
Going directly to the sill trim area and documenting red paint transfers.
I'm going to show you some other images as well. And these are states for ID 49, 51, 53, 56, and 57. You take a look at those.
Documents the overall scene of the house. It doesn't necessarily document any evidence, but it could corroborate a testimony later on.
So, officer, did those, all the images that I just showed you, they fairly accurately depict how you observed 34 Highland Street on February 9, 2022?
Yes, it was very bright, sunny, snow on the ground.
So, Your Honor, I'd ask that all of these be admitted as full exhibit.
Any objection to any of the photographs? All right, so the IDs will be stricken on all the photographs that have been listed.
Permission to publish them to you, Your Honor?
Yes.
Yay, first.
So, Officer Seward, can you describe to the jurors what we're looking at this first image?
Yes, this is a view from the residence standing in the street on Highland Street.
So if we're looking at this image, which of those windows that you're able to see were the ones that you were looking at for fingerprints?
It's the bay window to the right of the residence. You can see it behind the that gray Jeep, something, Commander Compass.
And Attorney Ramos, as you go through each exhibit, if you can identify its number for the record, please.
That's State's Full Exhibit 48. So, Officer Seaworth, we're looking at State's Exhibit.
Come on. Do it.
Well, what were you documenting in this image?
Again, that's just an overall image. That is the backside of the residence, legal egress to the basement as well. It's not necessarily of evidentiary value, only to just document the whole house, establish a path, if you will, into the residence.
So, Officer Seaworth, we're now looking at a State's Exhibit 50. What side of the house is this?
If you're looking from the street, it would be the right side of the house.
And what is that window that we're looking at in the middle?
In the middle would be window B, if that's...
So is that the window that,
Yes,
that
yes.
you refer to as
Yep.
window B? Is window C in this image?
It's not visible, it's around the corner of B, if you will.
We're looking at State's Full Exhibit 51. Which window is this?
That is an unlabeled window. That is a window that is on the right side of the building. It's near the front of the building. If you look through it, you can see through another bay window that faces the street, and as well you can see a gutter and parts of power lines, so that leads me to believe that it's facing towards the street.
Were any prints or marks found in that window?
Negative.
So we're now looking at State's Exhibit 52. Which window is this?
That would be window A.
Were any marks found in this window?
No.
State's Exhibit 53. Which window is this?
Window B.
Is this one of the windows where you were able to observe fingerprints?
Yes.
So State's Exhibit, so State's Exhibit 54 and 55 appear to be similar. What are we looking at in those images?
I believe they're both of the same red paint transfer. One was just a better attempt of getting the exposure on the camera correct, and the other one was just, like I said, a better overexposed picture.
So what color was the paint that was transferred?
Red.
Red. And was that significant to you based on anything else that you had already observed?
Yes, it was very similar color to the pry bar that was taken from the front right, or the passenger portion of the vehicle.
So now we're looking at State's Exhibit 56. What area of the house is this?
That is the, again, from street view, that is the back right of the house. I believe that is their main form of enter and exit the residence, the porch area.
Were you able to observe anything in that
Morning,
area?
Tim.
Not in the porch per se, later on.
And that's State's Exhibit 57. What area of the house is this?
It is a back barn area. I'm not sure if it was just unfinished area or if it's for storage. But that's the very back of the house. That's the property line.
So we're looking now at State's Full Exhibit 58. Which window is this?
Window C.
And was this one of the windows that you were able to observe marks?
Yes.
What marks were you able to observe?
Red paint transfer.
So now we're looking at State's Exhibit 59. What did you document in this image?
Two distinct red paint transfers.
And which window was that?
C.
State's Exhibit 60, was that same window or same marks that we're just looking at?
Yes, it's just an unfocused attempt.
So State's Exhibit 61, what were you documenting there?
Again, a red paint transfer. I know it's hard to tell. You'll have to forgive us. We were new to the camera and trying to figure out the correct lens and lighting. So,
Were the conditions difficult on that day?
yeah, with the brighter it is outside and the more reflection. In this case, with the sun, snow, and the white siding on top of a window with reflection, it's overexposes pictures.
So we're now looking at State's Exhibit 62. What were you documenting there?
Again, another red paint transfer.
Now we're looking at State's Exhibit 63. Can you describe what's included within this image?
That is the now seized crowbar that was taken from the F-150, matched side by side to kind of show a similarity in paint, if you will, markings.
State's Exhibit 64. It's a similar image. What are we looking at there?
Again, same as prior, just putting the item or tool that was used next to the markings that it left.
And this is State's Exhibit 65. And just so that it is clear, were any of the markings that you observed a different color than the crowbar that you had observed earlier?
No, not even close.
So this is State's Exhibit 66. So it appears to be unmarked. What were you documenting in this image?
Looks to the left, there was a red marking.
Now, I'll show you this just in case.
Actually, it looks like there might have been two markings, one in the center and one on the far left.
So, can you explain where in the image were those marks that you're describing?
Window B, looks like it's on the sill.
So window B.
Yeah.
State's Exhibit 67. Do you recognize that?
Yep, it's the same as all the other ones. It was just a red marking or red paint transfer from an item tool.
In the last two images that we have, there's 68 and 69. Is that consistent with the same markings as the images that we've been looking at?
Absolutely.
So, Officer Seawards, after you finished looking at the windows and the fingerprints and the prime marks, did you look at anything else?
I believe we went inside the residence. Of note, the first thing that we did when we got in there was test a key that was seized from a key ring that belonged to the defendant. This key was made by the defendant, and we tested it on a deadbolt of the door, and it worked on the door, 234 Highland Street.
I'm sorry, is this guy actively trying to put us to sleep? I know they have the lunch break coming up, but oh my God, he is slow and talking so thing. Chat has fallen asleep. My dude, normally chat will be degenerate when they're bored. You did it. You stopped chat.
And it closely resembled that of other keys that belong to the residents of 34 Highland Street.
Got him, man, approach.
Yes.
So, Officer Seawards, I'm showing you once again the diagram of
Yeah, he's gonna get the
house.
kids
This
menu
is
at
State's
double.
Exhibit
Well,
16.
multiple.
Can you explain to jurors which door, which deadbolt you used when you were trying that key?
It worked on it was the glass door, I believe, that had a deadbolt on this door right here that came off the porch.
You said that that key had already been seized from the defendant. Were you able to compare it to any other keys?
The problem is the rest of the people in New Hampshire speak so fast, so we can't speed it up because then it'll go out. But this guy, he's so slow he could work in Canton.
Yeah, the residents of the property, 34 Highland rather, they had, for some reason, a lot of keys, and we compared them all to that, and they all matched up.
Your Honor, the engineer said we're going to break at 12:20. Would you like me
Yeah, how many photographs do you have there?
70 to 77.
So folks, it's
Thank you, Your Honor.
This in
Looking,
you?
yes,
What are you looking at?
I'm looking at a key that is attached to a key.
Oh, he did fix his color now. It's only slightly snuck up. But as a fatty myself, I can tell that this jacket is too small because it'll do that thing where it'll pinch your arms. It makes them look like they're big, but in reality, it's really annoying to walk around with. It's because our chest and stuff like that is too big when we're fat. But he needs a bigger jacket, and he needs to do every time you sit down, just do this. That'll make you look like you have traps as well. I bought a new phone today, and I'm trying to figure out how it works. Well, I hope it's a good phone and not an Apple. If you want a Turkish snowblower or some shit, your tailbone better be effing swole. How do I do? Have you been on Urban? Apparently, the word of the day is Turkish snowblower on Urban Dictionary. It's not as degenerate as Brandon's. It's actually quite fun. No, you didn't make it up. It's there. You should. No, if you're old enough, you should try and go to Urban Dictionary and see what a Turkish snowblower is, because that's some weird shit. Erin, you freaky girl.
Key ring excuse me, that belong to the defendant. It is inserted into a deadbolt of a door.
And what door is that?
That would be the door that I pointed out to you from the diagram earlier.
And is that at 34 Howland Street?
Yes.
So you said that that was a key that was seized or taken from the defendant?
Yes.
Your Honor, I move to strike the ID and enter this as a full exhibit.
Any objection to 71?
No objection.
So it'll be marked as a full exhibit.
And publish it to the jury?
Yes.
So, Officer Seawards, that key that is, that we're observing at this moment, did it work on
Yes.
that door?
Yes, it opened and closed the deadbolt.
And did that door could someone going through that door have access to the house?
Yes, absolutely.
No. For once, it has nothing to do with the bomb. The bomb is more Brandon's area.
And Officer Seawards,
Not as bad.
after you were
Is he called Officer C-word? Is his real name See You Next Tuesday and they just call him Officer C-word so they won't get struck on YouTube?
done looking at the keys, were you able to observe a box of graham crackers?
Yes, it was, I believe in the, my memory serves you correct, it was in a cupboard on the left side of the kitchen, up high.
And did you document that box of graham crackers?
Yes.
There, may I approach?
Yes.
No, that's not how you spell it.
Officer Seawards, I'm not showing you this other image. This one is State's Exhibit 78 for ID. Do you recognize this image?
Yes.
What is that an image of?
It is an image of a box of graham crackers in aforementioned cupboard
And where was that located within the house?
in the kitchen.
Your Honor, I move to strike the ID and enter this as a full exhibit.
Any objection?
No objection.
ID stricken on 78.
Once you were able to document that box of graham crackers, did you also take the box with you?
Yes.
And what was done after that?
After that, we
Honey Grahams. Oh, they sound like they taste great. I like honey flavored things. Are they good? Anyone tried these? They sound like they would taste amazing. Now, these are honey grahams. Because graham crackers are just a little boring, but with honey, I think I would like those. I'm not a big fan of cinnamon flavor. Oh, I need to try them. I need to find out when Aiden is having his next Wilbur show and then come over. Come on over, baby. Come on over.
We took the box back to the PD into our evidence processing area, and we were able to use a process called fumigation, where it's commonplace that this process is used to, for lack of a better term, make prints visible. Sometimes you can't observe prints to the naked eye, or because of the material that they are. This process brings the prints out so they can be photographed and documented.
Were you able to observe any fingerprints?
We were able to observe several smudged fingerprints, but one clear fingerprint.
And did you document that fingerprint as well?
Yes, I believe it was sent off to the state lab as well.
Officer, that concludes your involvement in this case?
Yes.
It did?
Was that, yeah, yes.
So, officer, I don't have any further questions for you at this time. Attorney Starbranch will probably ask some questions.
Attorney Starbranch, cross-examination.
Attorney Service has no questions.
All right, no questions, sir. So that completes your testimony. You may step down. You're excused. Thank you. stand opens up, if you could step or affirm that the testimony you give to the jury will be
The next one will be the young lady who is the victim in this case. So she won't be on screen, just like her mother wasn't on screen yesterday. Zach is in the Antarctic and trying to save the dwindling polar bear population down there. We recently found out our silverware is diminishing because our youngest just throw utensils away with the uneaten food. Not a care in the world. Yeah, that's the alleged victim. It's for the jury to find out if taking pictures of the hoo-ha is a crime. Well, she normally gets money for it, so wouldn't that be taking away income? No, he's not allowed to hunt anything because Jamie is with him.
the truth and the whole truth under the penalties of perjury.
Thank you.
All right, please be seated.
And would you please state your full name and spell your last name for the record?
Rachel Nunez, Nunez.
Rachel, that microphone moves if you want to just bring it towards you. And how old are you?
I'm 25.
And where are you from originally?
Rye, New Hampshire.
Did you go to school there?
I went to school in Portsmouth.
And did you graduate high school?
Yeah.
And after high school, did you welcome a son?
I did, yes.
What year was he born?
2018.
That would make him how old today?
He's 4.
And do you currently live in Summerford?
Yes.
Okay, who do you live with?
My mom and my son.
And your son. Do you have sole custody of your son?
Yeah.
Is his father in the picture at all?
No.
I want to draw your attention back to fall of 2021, if that's okay. Where were you living back then?
I think Dover.
Dover. Well, whereabouts in Dover?
I don't remember the name of the road.
Who were you living with?
Just my son.
And was it like a house, apartment?
Apartment.
And how long did you live in that apartment for?
2 or 3 months, I think.
And how were you making money back then?
Doing OnlyFans.
Did Weston's father contribute at all or pay child support?
No.
Was OnlyFans your sole source of income?
Yes.
Can you explain to us just a little bit about what OnlyFans is and how you got involved?
It's just a site.
Thank you, Mandori. They are amazing, especially for pie crust. I could see that especially with the honey flavor. But I am a sucker for honey. She had a job. She was doing OnlyFans. And now we're going to listen to what is OnlyFans. Remember, it's a place where you can sell recipes or stuff cacti in your orifices for horny 19-year-old men. Oh yeah, sitting there talking about being a sheet actress probably isn't her greatest moment in life.
That you can sell, you can do whatever you want on it. Mostly girls just sell videos of themselves. I don't know. I mean, it's kind of self-explanatory.
Well, let me put it this way. You said that girls can sell photographs of themselves. Because how do they do that? Is there like something they can set up via OnlyFans?
They would subscribe to your page.
They can have a page that other people can subscribe to.
Yes.
And you said girls can sell pictures. Can they sell like videos and stuff too?
Yes.
Is there a mechanism on that website to message with people?
Yes.
So you said that back then you were on OnlyFans. And so did you have one of those pages then?
Yes.
And did you have subscribers?
Yes.
And you don't have to go into like detail or anything, but did you post photos and videos of yourself?
Yes.
And how would people pay for those?
It would just, I don't know, you have to like unlock it. It says like buy. And so they would like use their debit card or whatever and connect it to the site. And that's pretty much it.
Would you personally take payments from people?
What do you mean? Like,
Like I guess would you personally be running credit cards?
oh, no? No.
How much would you bet that she did take Venmo and stuff like that, so she could kind of like when YouTube creators say, "Hey, did you know you can support me on this and that, so we don't have to pay our 30%." I don't know how much you pay on OnlyFans, but I bet you she would offer, "Hey, if you drop me a 20 in my Venmo, you can get to see the areola or something like that."
Can fans subscribers on OnlyFans, I guess, privately obtain content from you?
Yeah.
How does that work?
If I gave them my number, I guess.
I would talk to you specifically about one of your subscribers from back then, Mauricio Guerrero. Okay? Can you tell me how you initially actually met him?
On OnlyFans.
Can you explain a little bit more what that was like?
He messaged me. I don't know, we talked for a bit. And then I believe I gave him my number. Because he was gonna buy me things. And that's really all I remember.
It's a little hard to hear you.
Okay.
And I would say get closer to the microphone, but sometimes you get feedback through that, so if you could just speak louder, that would be helpful.
Okay.
So I think you said that you gave him your private number, and that was so that he could buy you things, is that right?
Yes.
So tell me how that would work.
I think I just said I want what I needed for an apartment. I think it was a TV and a fireplace. And he said that he ordered them. That's, I don't know.
Was there anything that you had to do in exchange for those items?
No.
No means yes, there was something in exchange for those items.
And why do you think that he would be getting them for you?
Objection.
If you know.
Because he liked me, I think.
Initially, how often were you texting with Mauricio?
A couple times a day.
Did he ever actually send you items?
Yes.
What kind of items?
The TV and the fireplace.
Can you just describe this fireplace for us a little bit more?
It's big. I think it's like electric. Probably gives off some sort of heat. I don't know.
You have it in your house and you don't know if it gives off heat? Why the hell did you want it then? Hey, Money, how are you doing? You came just in time to hear the OnlyFans model tell about how she fleeced this man for money. You alert. That's a relationship a couple of times a day. Well, it's not like Proctor and his sister who text 47 times a day.
So, not like a fireplace like installed in a home, like that's something portable. And you know roughly how much those things were worth?
I don't know, 700 or something.
So pretty significant.
Jeepers effing Christ. Hey, everyone. It was expensive having the car at the shop the other day, so I'm just saying, y'all.
Amount of money on these items. And initially, did he know your real name?
I think I told him eventually.
Do you go, or did you go by a different name on OnlyFans?
Yeah, I did go by a different name.
And what
Yeah.
was that name?
It was probably Isabella.
Yeah, and again, sheet actresses are just like YouTube creators. You have to be able to talk. Imagine this lady. Hey, so good to see you all today. Hey, Boosh. Yeah, you get the areola for $5. You get the tongue for $10. You can see the tuna can for a 50. Oh, ain't I sexy? No, you have to pay for it. Come on now. I knew it would work for you, Boosh. Well, they do need to talk because they need to engage and get you to pay for more services. It's kind of like when you go to the real grifters like Twisted Tragedies who sits there and say, "I don't make any money. You have to pay me. Pay me. I didn't make any money last week," and they have to do these things kind of like the Twitch girl who I'll write your name on me for $50 or whatever they say. So they have to lure you to pay more, and I think she was probably a hungry OnlyFans woman. In New Hampshire, you can ask not to be shown as a witness. Her mom did the same. We've seen that in multiple cases from New Hampshire. Yeah, if you Venmo $50, you get to see her honey Graham. He should just have left $50 under the duvet, and then he wouldn't be in trouble. What?
Via texting or any other sort of messaging platform, did you start to talk to the defendant more frequently?
Yes.
How frequently would you say?
Every day.
And what kinds of things would you talk about?
Everything. I don't remember specific things.
Well, let me ask you this. Did you tell him about yourself, your personal life?
Oh, yeah.
For instance, you told us that you had a son. Did you talk to him about that?
Yeah, I must have mentioned that. Yeah.
And did you learn anything about him?
Yes, just kind of like where he lived and what he does for work.
And what were those things?
Pennsylvania, I think, and I don't remember where he said he worked.
How would you describe, I guess, the nature of these messages, Dr. Ward?
Friendly, but also like sexual at some points.
Did you ever, during your conversations with him, give
I don't think she would earn a lot of money being a sugar babe. Because, yeah, isn't that what they call it, sugar babes? So, what do you like to do? I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. I, for one, think that having a discussion with Rachel on the fundamental themes behind the work of Anton Chekhov would be illuminating. I haven't read any Chekhov, I think, but maybe that's her jam, as the kids say. Remind me to never go to New Hampshire; it's boring AF. Yeah, go to Canton instead. You know that's going to be a fun place. You might end up dead on a lawn, but it's going to be a fun night. She knows how much they cost.
your address?
To my Dover apartment, I believe.
Why?
I can't remember. It was maybe for the TV fireplace. I can't remember.
You don't remember which one, but it was for the fireplace or TV?
Yeah. Yeah, I'm not sure.
And did you ever give him your mother's address?
I don't believe so. I don't remember.
Is it possible you gave him your mother's address?
It's possible.
Did you eventually move back in with your mother sometime in that
Yes. Yeah.
And if he were to send you an item, would it be, let me rephrase that. Is it possible you sent him your mother's address or you sent what items there?
Yes.
So, at that time in your life, did you have like a boyfriend or someone special in your life?
Yes. Well, no, towards the end, yeah.
Towards the end, yeah, but I'm talking more in the fall of 2020.
No.
Did you have a lot of good relationships with men?
No. No.
No. How was your self-esteem at that point?
Very low.
And what about your alcohol consumption? Can you describe that?
Yeah, I was drinking almost every night. A lot.
Is there a reason for that?
Just to kind of numb everything.
Rachel, other than messaging and on OnlyFans, did you know the defendant from any other source?
No.
So why are you talking to a stranger?
It's just kind of like what you do on that site. I don't know.
Oh, you know she has the turtleneck and the big cross. She has the diva cross on for this one.
Well, the messages that you guys sent back and forth via text message you sent kind of got pretty frequent. So why did you keep that going?
He was nice. I don't really know. I mean, I'm not sure.
How did he treat you?
Good. He made me feel special, I guess.
Can you tell me what you mean by that?
Pretty, beautiful, like, I don't know.
And how did he do that?
How did he do that?
How did he make you feel that way?
Oh, by just saying, like, compliments and stuff like that.
Do you know how roughly long you two were communicating for?
Like 3 months, maybe 2 months.
During that time frame, would you ever say that you were in a relationship with him?
No.
And do you think that he believes you were in a relationship?
Objection.
Come up.
He believes.
answered the question, and if you need it asked again, Attorney Garrard will ask the question again.
Do you need to answer it again?
Okay, sorry, what did you say?
I said, do you need me to answer that question, ask that question? again?
Yeah.
Do you think that he believed you were in a relationship?
Yeah.
Why?
Just the way he acted, I guess.
Did you ever tell him that you thought of him as like a boyfriend?
I could have, yeah.
You said that he might have thought that you two were more than what you thought at the time.
Yeah.
Do you think that anything you did contributed to that?
Yes.
Can you tell me what you mean by that?
I mean, I probably led him on. I said things like, I really like you. I don't really remember the text I sent, but
I couldn't hear her, I'm
I
sorry.
think you said I don't really remember the text I sent, but yeah, if you could speak up, Rachel.
sorry. Yeah, I don't remember the text I sent, but I would say I led him on.
You said you let him on. Did you ever express that you had like love for him?
I probably did.
Or what about attraction to him?
Yes.
Did you ever mention being like sexually attracted or interested in him?
Yes, most likely.
Did you ever talk about like meeting in person like someday?
Probably.
Did you ever make any like concrete plans to hang out?
I don't remember.
What about saying things like, I wish he was here?
Yeah, I do remember saying that.
I want to talk about the first time the two of you, okay, the first time the defendant ever come up to New Hampshire to see you.
Huh?
Did the defendant ever come up to New Hampshire to see you?
Yes.
I want to talk about that. Prior to coming up, did he, I guess, let you know that he'd be coming?
No.
When he got there, were you surprised that he was there?
Yes.
And do you know roughly how far it was for him to come to you?
I think it was like 6 hours.
So where were you living that first time when he came?
I'm sorry, ladies. Even if it could make me a cup of coffee and a shoot sprinklers, I'm not driving 6 hours for that. No. That's not, nope, it's not worth it. That's not, no.
The Dover apartment.
And when he came up that time, did you actually go out and meet with him and like hang out?
No.
Did you ask him to leave?
Probably. I remember being really scared, yeah.
Did he leave?
I think he drove away.
So he came up and you didn't see him and then he left. Is that a fair characterization?
Wait.
On that issue.
Okay.
Well, I'm just saying 6 hours. I would probably move into your attic as well if you made me travel 6 hours and then not even give me just a little road tippy tappy on the head of it. Trust me, I would feel a little miffed. It's a 12-hour return trip. I can drive to Paris in 12 hours almost. Well, find an OnlyFans model who lives closer by then. Yeah, I'll sleep in the attic. Booze, I'm not buying you a fireplace. That's it's not gonna happen. Let's talk about the TV. It's Black Friday.
So he came up, didn't tell you, you found out he was there, you did see him, and then he left. Is that a fair way to characterize that?
I didn't see, well, I saw it.
I mean, you didn't meet with him.
Oh, okay, yeah.
You said you saw him, though. How did you Let me back up. I just want to clarify, you might have seen him near your apartment, but you didn't actually go and talk to him, is that right?
Correct, yeah.
Did he leave you anything on that occasion?
I think that was the time he left money or something on my windshield.
You left the money on your windshield?
Yeah, I
Do you
think so.
remember specifically how much?
No, I don't know.
How's your memory generally?
Not good.
Did the defendant come up any other times to see you in that 3-month period where you two were talking?
Well, yeah, the one time, like, in my apartment or whatever. I don't know what.
So let's talk about the time that he came into your apartment. Talk specifically about that. Do you know roughly when that is?
December, January?
Of 2021, 2022?
Yes.
So that time he came, did he tell you before he was coming?
No.
And when he got there, did you see him? If I see him, I mean in person.
Yeah, I mean,
Tell me
eventually.
Tell me about it.
I think he texted me, or we were on the phone, I don't know, and he said he was here, and I kind of at that point was just like, whatever, I'm just gonna see this kid. And then he came up to my apartment, and I think he was there for about an hour. We had sex, and then he left.
Do you know roughly what time of day that was?
It was late, probably 12, 11,
So where was your son at?
sleeping.
Is there a reason why he didn't stay?
I didn't want him to.
Did he leave anything at your house on that occasion? Or apartment?
Probably the belt and whatever else, glasses and a hat or something.
So he left a few of his items at your apartment?
Mm-hmm.
Other than the night that he was arrested, we'll focus that a little bit, did you ever have any other face-to-face, in-person interactions with him?
I don't remember. I don't know.
Any other interactions sticking out in your mind?
Other than the night, the one I just said?
Yeah.
You mean like the night he got arrested?
So there's a night you got arrested, and there's a night in December when you two had sex in your apartment. Other than that, do you recall ever having like a face-to-face with him?
No.
Did at some point you move to your mom's house?
Yes.
When was that?
March? I don't know.
Well, let me ask you this. When the night you was arrested, were you living at your mom's house?
Yes.
And how long have you been there for?
Month or two.
So you moved to your mom's house, and where did she live?
Summersworth.
Is that an apartment, house, something different?
It's a house.
And can you just talk about where, I guess what the setup was like, the arrangement was like for bedrooms?
For bedrooms, yeah, I was in the front, my son was in the middle, and then my mom's room was like in the back of the house.
Did you ever make any sort of plans once you moved into your mom's house for the defendant to come and hang out there?
No,
And why not?
because I didn't want him to.
Was there anything about your mom's house in particular that you wouldn't have wanted him to come to?
I mean, it was my mom's house, like I wouldn't just invite a guy over to my mom's house.
And to go back to your relationship with that I would characterize as being in a relationship, but I guess your interaction between you two. Over the course of those 3 months you were talking, do you guys ever get in fights?
Yeah.
About what?
Like, I don't know if I was like talking to guys or like, like if he was here or not. I really don't know.
Did you ever get upset and block each other?
Yes,
How frequently would you say that happened?
a lot.
And did you sometimes, after getting those fights, block each other, like make up?
Yeah.
And why did you go back to continuing to talk to him?
I felt bad for him.
How you doing, Tash?
I don't know. I just felt bad.
What do you mean you felt bad for him? Why?
I just felt guilty. He seemed kind of sad, like a sad person. And I don't know, I just didn't want him to ever like do anything to me or himself. So,
You mentioned that the defendant earlier that he would say really nice things that make you feel good about yourself. Did this conversation kind of continue on in part because of that?
yeah, definitely.
Did anything about your drinking affect the way you talked to him? Can you
Yes.
tell me about that?
I would just get really drunk and say crazy things that I didn't mean. That's pretty much it.
Crazy things like what?
Like the I love you or whatever, and I don't know, like most of those texts I was drunk, so
Do you know how many times total that he came out to see you?
I have no idea.
Was it more than just the 3 times that we talked about? The night you got arrested, the night you had sex the first time?
I don't think so.
I want to specifically talk about the night he was arrested. So that would be February 8th going into 9th, Rachel. Sort of late at night.
She was leading him on a lot. That's the thing. I kind of feel sorry for him, but breaking and entering and living in her attic, that's a little too far, but still, she was leading him on a lot.
Okay. Do you remember what point he first told you he was in New Hampshire?
No.
Do you know how he told you he was in New Hampshire? By that I mean it was on the phone, a text, just rang your doorbell, something like that.
Text?
Do you ever text him from a different phone number?
Yeah.
And did you have 2 phones, or how did that work?
I think it was just an app that I used.
So we saw some messages earlier today from like a 620 number. Would that be that app that you used?
Yeah.
And I think you had a chance to go through those messages this past week.
Yes.
So if those are on February 8th, can you tell me why you were messaging him on that separate number?
Maybe he blocked me?
You think maybe he blocked you?
Yeah.
And what were you trying to do with those messages? What was the point of you sending those?
I think I was just scared that he did something bad to himself.
I have that much.
Can we get to the intimate meeting?
So, in a few of these messages we saw, you're asking him.
Can you show something? Can you show me first?
Yes, this is stage 47. It's the messages from earlier that yeah, the captain read first out. So in these messages, you're asking him to FaceTime you and call you. Do you remember why you were doing that?
I think I was trying to see if he was here or not.
You're trying to see if he was here or not?
Mm-hmm.
Why did you think he was here?
I can't remember. I'm sorry.
That's okay. Take a copy of one of those messages. Oh, you remember? So read that to yourself, this blue one.
Page.
There's no pages on this. I can tell you it's the
whole time.
5th from the back. 2/8 at 11:55 a.m. Just read to yourself. Just to your And I'm just
Okay.
it's hard to read.
I guess because my door looked weird.
And what about your door looked weird? Why would you think that's just defend about that?
It just looked like it was open, I think, or something. I don't know.
And what were you worried about?
Like him breaking in.
Him breaking in?
Mm-hmm.
And so you're asking him to FaceTime you. Why that?
I just wanted to see if he was like in my house.
And why?
Why would you go to that? Because you believe he's 5.5 hours away, 6 hours away. And then you hear something, see something. Why do you automatically think it's this kid who is in your attic? When the door looks weird? Because you also said you had a string of bad relationships. So why is this the first guy she thinks about?
FaceTiming him. Help
Or
me
in
figure that out.
New Hampshire. Well, I would be able to see.
So you're asking him to FaceTime you so that you can see the background of the phone, is that right?
Yeah.
So those messages from that morning, you're trying to figure out who's in New Hampshire. Is that fair characterization?
Yes.
At some point that day, did he tell you that he was in fact in New Hampshire?
I don't think so.
Sorry.
I don't think so.
Well, let me rephrase that. At some point that night, did you know that he was in New Hampshire?
Well, yes.
Okay.
Yeah.
And how did you know that?
Yeah.
I think he texted, like, I don't know, are you talking about like the night he got arrested?
Yeah.
I mean, I think he texted me or something.
And do you remember if you had been drinking that night?
Yes.
So he texts you that he's there. Do you meet with him in person?
Yeah, I went out to his car.
What time of day was that? I don't remember the exact time, but night, morning?
It was night, it was late at night.
And was anybody in the house like up and around at that time?
No, my mom was sleeping and my son was in bed sleeping.
You know where was someone sleeping?
My room.
So you said you went and met with the defendant in his truck.
Yep.
Where was he parked?
He was parked at the top of my street, next to, like, on the corner.
Oh, are we going to go to the road then?
Have you ever been in the defendant's car before or truck before?
I don't think so.
And when you got into his truck, what, if anything, did you notice about it?
I noticed there was like blankets and stuff in the back.
Like how are the blankets and stuff?
Like a bed.
Was there any peanut butter and toast back there? Because then it's just a totally normal soccer mom.
Like a bed?
Yeah.
Okay. And when you were in the truck with him, what did you guys talk about?
I don't know. Just said like, I don't know, I can't remember.
What did you guys do?
I went down on him for like 5 seconds and then I was really grossed out and realized what I was doing and stopped.
Hey. At least you could, he drove 5.5 hours. At least you could do was think of God and country and just do it. You really grossed out. You done worse. $5 seconds. A $700 electrical fireplace. 5 seconds. Even Marissa, when she unionizes the lotlesses, couldn't get those hourly rates.
And then I think that's kind of when I was like, well, I'm gonna go back inside now.
Did you do anything else in the truck?
No.
Yeah, give him a handy. Do something. Pull out one kid and let him do the handy.
How did you leave things? How did you leave it in the truck?
I think I said, do not come back to my mom's house.
Why would you want to come back to your mom's house?
Because it's my mom's house.
So what happened after you left the truck?
I went back inside think I
Hey, Burger, you came at exactly the wrong time.
drank more and then went to bed.
Where did you go to bed?
In my bed, my room.
And what were you wearing when you went to bed?
I think a robe.
The bathrobe?
Yeah.
Were you wearing anything underneath your bathrobe?
No.
Are you a heavy sleeper generally?
If I have wine, yes.
And you said you were drinking, but I don't know if you said what you were drinking.
Yeah, I was drinking wine.
What is the next thing you remember after going to sleep?
Just seeing someone in my hallway.
Can you talk about
No, they didn't have smacks a couple of times. Allegedly, I think he will testify to it. They had smacks one other time. And let's just say he's not beating any other records than speed records.
that experience?
Yes. It was just really scary. I think I ran into my mom's room. I wasn't sure what it was. I don't know, I think she came back.
Hey, little
Followed me back into my room because that's where Weston was. And then I called the police.
So when you woke up and you saw somebody in your, I guess where in your room did you see this person?
Like just right outside my door in the hallway.
And when you woke up, well, first, did you know what woke you up?
I don't know, honestly. No idea.
Did you immediately think when you saw this person that that's the defendant? He must be in your house.
No.
So tell me about what your thought process was.
Like this sounds silly, but I like thought it was like a ghost, and then was like, that's not possible. So I don't know. I just was like, I don't know. It took me a minute to wake up,
Hey,
and then
Eris.
eventually I was like,
Are you
no, could be him.
How confident were you that you even saw someone?
ID?
Oh, 100%.
And you said after a minute of thinking you thought it could be him.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Did the, I guess, frame of the person sort of match the defendant in your opinion?
Yes.
So you said that you went by mom.
Yeah.
What was that conversation like?
I said I hear something, or I just saw something, and then I don't know. I don't know. She just got up, I think, with me, and we just went back.
What did you hear?
I think we heard stuff in the attic, like noises.
Did you reach out to the defendant at all at that point?
I think I said, "Are you here?" Yeah.
Why were you doing that?
Because that was just my main thought, that it would be him.
Era's mommy over on Rumble asks, so the gist of the case is these two had nookie, then she wasn't that into him, so he decided to stalk her, right? No, it's not that easy. He started subscribing to her on OnlyFans, and then she reached out to him, as far as I understood it, and took it off OnlyFans. And then she started leading him on so she could get very expensive gifts from him, and invited him to come up where she lived. She lived 5.5 hours away. And then he turned stalkerish. And apparently they had nookie once and roadhead for 5 seconds. And then that night he is in her attic with a pea cup, some hotcakes, some hash browns, and some honey graham crackers.
You said that you called the police.
Yep.
Did the police come?
Yes.
And what happened after they came?
I think they went up in the attic. They went all around the house, outside. And then I think they saw him on the roof of the house.
At what point did you realize that it was in fact him?
No, he didn't bring the crackers. He stole the crackers. He did bring the hotcakes and the hash browns.
I don't know. I'm sure the police told me.
Did the police want to speak to you about what happened?
Yes.
And did you give them a statement?
Yes.
Did you tell him at that point about going out the truck and kissing him?
I may have.
Remember, have you ever told the police or anyone if you had gone out the truck and kissed him? In any of your
I don't
interviews?
know. Oh, in the forensic interview.
That's what I came to.
Could you repeat
The
that?
forensic interview?
And that would be like a couple days after this.
Yeah.
We heard from an officer that said that she asked if you were in a relationship with him and you said no. Why did you say that?
Judging. There you go.
Yes, come on up.
I'm not sure.
Physical relationship with him, and you said no. Why?
Oh, I'm not sure why I said no.
Did you consider you to be in a relationship?
Not in my head, no.
What about it is?
The fact that you had previously had sex with this person, is that something you told mom about?
I don't think so.
Why not?
That's like weird.
After, did the police actually take the defendant away from your house?
Yes.
After he left, did you go up to where he had been?
Yeah.
And what, if anything, did you find up there?
Found pee. Oops, sorry. Like a bottle of pee and I think like food. And then like one of those like white square things. I think I found that a few days later or something. I don't know.
Was those items yours?
No.
Why didn't the police find that? That's so weird that they didn't go up there and look.
You know if you went to sleep, back to sleep all that night?
I don't think so.
And that next day, do you remember if the police came back to talk to you at all?
Yeah.
And do you remember what that conversation was about?
Yes.
Can you tell us about that?
He said that they just...
Do you want to come up?
I'm sorry, what?
The officer come and talk to you and ask you about something that he had found in the defendant's phone.
Yes.
Did he show you what that was at that time?
No.
Let me ask you this. Did you know that the defendant had taken a video of your vagina?
No.
Just me.
Overruled. I'm sorry, what was your answer, ma'am?
No.
When did you find that out for the first time?
When the police told me that?
And, did you ever give him permission to do that?
No.
Did the officer, or did you ever end up seeing like a still from that video?
Yes.
What was that?
In the forensic interview?
And were you able to tell from that still whether or not?
Why are they calling it a forensic interview? That sounds weird. Maybe it's just me, but I don't like that.
Whether that vagina belonged to you?
No violence.
Sorry, ma'am, your answer?
Yeah.
And it did.
Yes.
The detective also showed you other photographs taken of the interior of your house at some point, or the interviewer.
Yes.
Did you ever give the defendant permission to come in and take those photos?
No.
Did you have any idea that he had come in and take those photos?
What?
Did
Sorry.
you have any idea that he had come in and taken those photos at the time?
No.
When's the first time you found out about that?
In the forensic interview?
Or the interview? In the days leading up to the defendant getting arrested at your house, did you notice anything unusual about the house?
No, just that my keys were gone.
Okay, your keys were gone. Can you tell me a little bit more about that?
I don't know, they were just gone. I couldn't find them anywhere. I had to call the police to get into my car later that night to see if they were in there. They weren't. So,
Do you know roughly how long they were gone for?
like a day?
At the time when your keys were missing, did you think anything of it?
No.
You had mentioned something in that message that I showed you about the door looking weird.
Yeah.
Okay, can you recall anything about that?
I don't know. Maybe it wasn't locked. I think it wasn't locked, or maybe it was locked. Either one of those.
Was that something that you and your mom talked about, that peculiarity?
No, I don't even know. Maybe, actually, I may have mentioned it to her.
You mentioned that during your forensic interview being shown some photographs of items. So I'm going to show you some of those items and let you know if you recognize them.
Okay.
Let's make a need to make money, not money, make some dinner.
States 38, 37, 36, and 35. Do you want to just go through those and tell me if you know what they are?
Yeah, those are mine.
You could just
Oh, these are mine. Just like underwear.
underwear.
Yeah.
Where did you typically keep those in your house?
In the corner, like right outside my room, in the hallway.
Is it in the corner outside your room in the hallway?
Yeah.
Are they contained in anything?
Like a basket. I don't know. I'm always in the middle of cleaning and stuff.
Okay. But not like a dresser in your room.
No.
Was there like, is it a basket in the hallways that where you typically store your undergarments?
Yeah.
Do you know if they would have been clean or dirty?
Probably clean.
And then
Probably clean. Probably clean. If it's in the same basket, don't. I know, ladies, you're not into cleanliness and stuff like that, but I'll give you some tips. Don't put your used underoos in with the fresh underoos. The fish factory will begin to smell.
this is 40. Do you know what this is?
Yeah, those are my bikini bottoms.
Bikini bottoms?
Yeah.
So that stays 40. Do you know where you would have kept that?
Probably the same place.
I'm going to show you what's marked as 624. Do you recognize which bedroom this is?
Yeah, that's fine.
Okay. Do you know that red bathing suit anywhere in this picture?
Yes, right there.
Okay, so that bathing suit's in that picture.
Yeah.
So possible if it wasn't in the hallway, it's on your bedroom floor.
Mm-hmm. Yes.
So I can show you the license. Yes. All right, so the state's 31. Do you recognize this, Rachel?
Yes.
What
that's
was that?
My license.
That's your license and your driver's license?
Yeah.
And can you tell, or do you know where that was when this picture was taken?
Looks like on my rug in my room.
Your rug in your room.
Yeah.
Is that a euphemism, her rock? Yes, I am getting hungry and saying stupid stuff.
The state's 32. Do you know what this picture is of?
It's my phone.
And where would you keep your phone when you're sleeping?
Next to me.
Next to you?
Mm-hmm.
Would it be like in bed next to you or on like a surface of some sort?
In bed.
And then finally, Rachel, just a warning, there's a redaction, but can you tell me what's, this is a picture of 623.
My vagina.
Just 1 second.
Yeah, he doesn't look too happy.
Before I finish up with you, Rachel, I have a few more questions. I want to circle back to some of the items that you left at your house in December that one time came in. let me ask the question first. Was that the only other time he ever came in with your permission?
Yes.
And that
Danny, I can tell you as a creator myself, I see my own face more than I see anything else of my body. So because it's right here. Well, now I'm going to point to the camera, but it's actually down under. So you'll have a screen that'll reflect back to you, so you can see what you're projecting out to the world. So she knows that she has seen that angle before, I'm sure, if she was a sheet artist.
was in your apartment over.
Yes.
And I think you mentioned belts, a hat, and glasses that you left.
Yes.
Do you know what happened to those items?
I think I threw them away.
Did you ever tell him if you threw them away?
I think so.
Would seeing a copy of your messages help you remember if you told him that you got rid of those items?
Yes.
So page 15 through 3 from the messages. Just read that to yourself and tell me if it helps you remember if you had told him that you threw some of those items away. Okay. And did you tell him that you threw the glasses and possibly the belt away?
Yes.
Okay. And finally, Rachel, I'm just going to ask you if you see defendant Mauricio, if you see him in order today,
Yes.
can you point to him and identify the color shirt he's wearing?
Blue.
The record reflects what is identified defendant.
Any objection?
No objection.
All right, the record will so reflect.
Those are the questions I have for you now, Rachel, to Attorney Hostel.
Attorney Starbranch will get started with cross-examination.
Thank you. Good afternoon.
Hello.
My name's Harry Starman. I don't think you guys met, is that right?
I don't think so.
If you don't mind, can I ask you a couple of questions?
Sure.
Okay. Would you possibly like?
Oh, no, that's okay. I have one already. Thank
If
you.
you need something, a glass of water, please come to the break, please.
Okay.
Okay. I just have a couple of questions for you, Richard. May I call you Richard?
Sure.
I like the way he's approaching her, trying to really disarm her and make her feel comfortable. I like this instead of the normal, I'm going to yell at you because you are on the opposite side. Edward, anytime you need an update, Danny T will tell you all about how you spot your own vagina instantly.
I want to sort of backtrack a little bit. I'm not going to go over everything that Attorney Gladwin will do. I have a couple questions around the same period. Is that okay?
Okay.
Okay. If I'm not clear, and sometimes I'm not, just shout out and I can ask the question different way.
Okay.
Basically, you met, or rather, Mauricio became a client or a subscriber to OnlyFans in October 2021.
Yes.
And it's fair to say that really about a month later, you started to become a little closer.
Yes.
I heard Aiden's show last night. Someone said that he should have a Monday show where he rated boopsicles. Maybe I should do a Tuesday show rating tuna cans. Tuesday tuna can lineup. Tuesday tuna can tryouts. Yes. Our new show, please send your admissions for Tuesday tuna can tryouts so we can rate the greatest tuna cans.
That was in November of 2021 when you guys told me that you loved it.
Yes, please send them. We have a shared email, me and Marissa. She will go through them and send the best contestants on to me.
Sorry, can you repeat that?
Sure. In November of 2021, Did you tell him that you loved him?
I guess so.
Well, no, I'm not trying to trick you. If you don't remember, that's okay. Do you remember?
Yes.
You did? Okay. So in November of 2021, you told him the first time you loved him?
Yes.
Okay. Now I'm going to bump ahead to December of 2021, about the first visit he came up. First time he came up, when you didn't see him, but you saw him getting that on. Remember that time? The time you lost the $500.
Hey, expert. Yeah, if you're in the attic, you're a roommate, not a stalker. And again, when they're sharing food, aren't they just living together? Maybe he obtained the food by stealing it, but still, it's the same box of graham crackers they came from. Honey graham crackers. Why haven't you told me about that? Well, I get Twinkies, so I can't complain.
Yep.
I'm sorry. Okay?
Okay.
You with me so far?
Okay.
If I would tell you that was on December 7th of 2021, does that sound right to you?
Yes.
No, it's not the town bicycle with the tattooed taco. The tattooed taco is a murder case out of Florida. I can't remember her name. That's the one where Brandy Churchwell was friends with a girl. No, went to school with a girl who was friends with her. I can't remember her. That's where Jimmy comes from. Hi, I'm Jimmy. He comes from that case. That was another good case. Shaver, something. I can't remember, but that was the fire pit case. Laurie Shaver. Yeah, Laurie Shaver. I have graham crackers in my cabinet all the time. You get over your sickness, I'll take you to all the food. Well, these are honey flavored. You like cinnamon? This honey. Mmm.
I'm not sure you're sure. Listen this way. The time that you had a physical relationship with him was right before Christmas, correct?
Yes.
And before that, he came up when he left the money, correct?
He left the money like right in the beginning.
Right. So if I would say December 7th, does that make sense to you?
I guess so. Yes.
If I were to show you a text message, you think that might remind you of refresh your memory of the day that you actually saw him that night?
Sure.
Can I get a shot?
Yeah.
Please to help you. I'm going to run by you. I'll always ask permission if I can.
Okay.
Can I put something on first? Take a look at that and see if that refreshes your memory.
Honey graham. Oh, I have to look them up.
Yeah.
So it looks like it was on December 7th? And that was the day that you sent him away, correct?
Yeah.
I'm saying yes.
Yes.
And after you send him away, you say to him in a text message, I should have gone to say hi, right?
Correct.
And then you said this, he says, that's fine, right?
Correct.
And then you texted back and you said, I miss you, right?
Yes.
And that was after
Available
you sent him
honey,
away.
cinnamon, and chocolate flavors.
Yes.
Chocolate chip, vanilla, banana, birthday cakes, mixed
On the
berry,
same day,
strawberry, banana.
next text you say to
Maybe
him,
the strawberry.
now I want to see you.
Yes.
Oh,
So
they
you
have.
show us here, I want you to be sure. Five, would you like me to show you the text? I don't know.
Yes.
Thank you. Maybe push it to you.
Yes.
Yep.
So does that help refresh your memory?
Yes.
So that text is accurate? You sent that, right?
Have we gotten a look at Rachel? Slidey Pie, we can't find any pictures of her. We can't, there's nothing. It's cleaned off the internet. So that's really weird. Hey, go clean your windows. or else the White Rabbit will just yell at you. Look up White Rabbit Liverpool and show that to the White Rabbit. And see you later, expert.
I sent that.
The expert, everyone. You probably already follow him. If not, do it. That's where we hang out on Friday nights.
Text.
I would ask this to be marked as a full exhibit, not marked as a full exhibit.
Yes.
Slightly Pie is over on the Rumbles. Come on, Grandpa.
And you also asked him on December 7th, after he was up, you asked him, do you want to come?
Yes.
Because I don't give wrenches out just so I can remember. I remember my friends anyway, but I keep my mod very, very small because I've had mod problems before. So I don't do that.
And you say to him, the text calls, I would have invited you in last night, I didn't know they were there. Remember saying that to him?
I don't remember.
You know what?
I don't remember saying that.
There's anime. We have anime for me.
Just one moment.
No, she was eating something, but she said it was nasty. Come on, Grandpa.
I was going to plan a break in about 5 minutes anyway. Let's do it now for.
You would respond.
I was a little too fast.
The day that he came
I'm gonna
up,
go make my some.
didn't see him
Oh,
personally,
from
but he left some money in your car, okay? Okay. And directly on that day, you sent a text, basically saying, I should have said hi to you, right?
Yes.
And then you said, right after that, another text that said, I miss you, right?
Yes.
And then you said, right after that, the same day, minutes later, you say, now I want to see you, right?
Yes.
Page.
I miss you, I want to see you.
Thank you. Yes. Yeah.
Sure, good. Sorry, this is a lot. Still, on December 7th, you say to him, you ask him, do you regret coming? Do you were saying, affecting that? Just see.
Yeah. Can I see that?
Sure. This is page 532.
Okay.
And just check the date, make sure I get things wrong. Okay, so on December 7th, did I do the page also? You asked me if you regret coming, right?
Right.
And also on December 7th, you actually sent a text that said, if I known you were there. You were saying something like that to him?
Yes.
You also say, the next day, on the 12th, talking about coming by unannounced, you say to him, I kind of never want you to do that again. You ever say that to him on the next day?
Yes.
Right, I can show you, it's easy, right here. I'll see it.
Yeah, I'll see.
Sure, no problem. Do that one. This is page 586. Refresh your memory?
Yes.
Okay. You asked, you came on the 8th. Like, I would never want you to do that again, right?
Correct.
And then you say, a minute later, well, it was a little hot.
Correct.
Why would you say that?
Not sure.
He was surprised by it when you said that. Do you remember him saying something like, are you being sarcastic? Are you kidding me? Do you remember him saying that? Want to take a good look?
I remember.
Okay. He said something like, are you kidding me? Or being sarcastic. So I'm sure you were serious, right?
Correct.
And you said, no, I swear to God. Right?
Right?
And then, on the 9th, 2 days after the 7th, and you still haven't actually seen him, you actually haven't had any physical contact with him, right?
Right.
You say to him in the message, rape me. Right?
Yes.
6:42. Oh, thank you. You want to take a look real quick?
No, thank you.
You sent a text saying, rape me. Right?
Correct.
Okay. Why would you say that?
I have a lot of mental problems.
It sounds like you guys kind of back and forth kind of game. Is that fair?
I wouldn't say that.
Did you really want to rape you?
No.
No. Okay. So you didn't mean it?
No, I didn't want him to rape me.
On December 19th, he actually blocked you. Is that right?
Yes?
Would you like me to show you a quick one to the date?
It's okay.
It's okay. You want
I'm okay. I believe you.
You take my word. She's not lying. So. Actually, he blocked you on December 19th, right?
Okay.
No, that's, if you don't remember, I can refresh your memory. It's not at all.
What?
Just 1 second.
Oh, okay.
Yes.
This is page 19.
Yeah.
So on the 19th, he blocked you, right?
Right.
And you would respond to text messages the
Correct.
next week, right?
Yes.
You say, whoa, why aren't you talking to me, right?
Yes.
And then you got hold of him by calling, right?
Yes.
You start talking again, right?
Yeah.
And then you said to him, you actually said, you can come up, well, for a visit, right before Christmas, right?
Can I see that?
Oh, no, I'm asking.
I don't remember.
Okay. But he did come up right before Christmas, right?
Yes, the night in Dover?
Yes.
Yeah.
You remember the night before Christmas, the time you actually, the time you had, the first time you had sexual intercourse, right? The only-
Yeah.
Okay. And in fact, you had the Christmas tree up, right?
Yes.
And he actually gave what's the present?
He gave him 2 little action figure things.
In a monster truck, right?
I don't remember the monster truck.
Okay, but just the action figure. Remember the action figures?
Yes.
Okay. Now we'll jump ahead to January 2nd. You actually say, well, I wish that was your jail rating, right?
Yeah.
58. You want to say that one?
Yes.
During this time, it was going back and forth. Sometimes you guys would be on, sometimes you'd be off, as far as communication goes, right?
Correct.
The fireplace and the TV set, he gave those and had them delivered to Dover and then also Summersworth? Or they both were in
Yes.
Summersworth?
I think they both were in Somersworth.
Okay, all right. And in fact, at least 2 different times, you tried to give them back, right?
Did I try giving them back to him?
Yeah. If you remember.
I don't remember.
Well, on December 7th, the day that you saw him, you had back and forth about whether or not he was welcome there. And on December 7th, you say, like, you can have the TV and fireplace back, because I feel bad. You know what I'm saying that, though?
Yes.
Okay. Now it's on the 7th? We'll check it out real quick.
Yeah. Oh, no, it's fine.
Okay. And then again on January 10th, you said to him, take the fucking TV and fireplace, I don't fucking want it. Remember saying that to him?
Yes.
The date appears to be on January 10th. Any question about that?
No.
And I've got great news. I'm not going to go forward with test messages from the VA. Plus, you've already done that. Okay, so just jump ahead to your forensic interview. Remember the forensic interview when you met with one of the interviewers?
Yes.
It was videotaped, correct?
Yes.
Okay. And she asked you a lot of questions, right?
Yes.
And one of the things that is true, and I don't remember like certainly the first question of the transcript, you felt that you had to make me feel good because you felt bad or awkward, right?
Yes.
But he never threatened violence, did he? He never
No.
had showed you any weapons and stuck in your face, anything like that. Right?
No.
He never menaced you, right?
What does that word mean?
Try to scare you, put you in fear for your life because something he's saying to you or doing to you.
No.
Now, on December 22nd, that was the day that he came out to visit you and you guys had sex, correct?
Correct.
And as I understand it, when we interviewed, when we asked you this, it's fair to say you didn't enjoy that, right?
Correct.
Okay. But you didn't tell him that, did you?
No.
In fact, you told him a couple different times, that was great.
Correct.
Oftentimes you say, well, maybe you like him, sometimes you love him, November was love. Later on, maybe you just said you liked him. But it's fair enough to say that we're lying about that. You really not too much.
Correct.
As I understand, you also met Weston, is that right?
Not in person.
On Facebook?
On FaceTime. Yeah, maybe for like a second.
Okay. It happened, right? Right before Christmas, he was FaceTiming and he met Weston on FaceTime.
Correct.
Fair to say that Mo wanted to have sex with you again, right?
What?
Mauricio wanted to have sex with you again, right?
Yes.
Well, he kept talking about it, right?
Yes.
It's fair to say that you didn't want to have sex with him again.
I'm sorry, I couldn't hear you. What?
You wish to have sex with him again.
In my head, no, I do not want to.
And I guess that's what I'm asking. It was in your head. You might want to ask. You never actually told him. That was really disgusting. You're disgusting. I don't want to see you again. You never said that.
No.
And after Christmas, Mo came up at least 6 times, right?
Wait, what?
After Christmas, he came up at least 6 times. Right?
At least 6 times? Like, are you talking? I don't.
Communication with him. If I showed you a transcript of the interview you had, would that refresh your memory as to how many times you think he came up?
Yeah.
May I push you, Sean?
Yes.
Are you sure? Originally, can I push you for a second?
Yes.
I'm going to show you a page from a transcript. I want you to look at it, read it yourself, and see if it refreshes your memory.
Okay.
Like, you can read the whole page, but you might someone might some direction.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
That refresh your memory?
Yes.
Okay. That was a long time ago, right?
Yes.
Even the interview was a long time ago, right?
Yes.
Okay. After Christmas, he came up at least 6 times. Right?
Yes.
Sorry, I had him at 1.5. I forgot he talks too fast.
There it is. And he actually dropped the present off the Weston at your mother's house, right?
I thought it was. No. Wait, what present?
Let me ask you this. Understanding this is a while ago, if if you had told the interviewer, the interview, that he had dropped the present off for Wesson at her mother's summer house, does that sound right?
No, no, because I remember him, like, I remember opening them up at Dover apartment.
Well, that was a Christmas present.
Yeah.
But there was another present, the monster truck, came after Christmas. I didn't notice
Oh,
it.
I don't remember the monster truck at all.
Let me show you something, see if this refreshes your memory. Page 43. That's right behind. Actually, I'm mistaken. He actually dropped the present for you, I didn't want to stop the picture, right? The line?
Correct.
Okay. See, that's why you should fact check. That's exactly right. So that wasn't for us, and that was for you, right?
Yes.
Now, it was about that time when you broke off, he broke off contact with you, right?
Yes.
With help I showed the transcript?
No, yes.
Okay. And you actually reinitiated contact with him, right?
Yes.
You would, you help me if I showed you the transcript again?
Yeah.
Okay. Page 48. Well, maybe I can move here in a minute, this will help. Do you remember being concerned that he was going to kill himself?
Yes.
Okay. And you were concerned, probably you were concerned because he wasn't answering, right?
Correct.
And that's when you attempted to get a hold of him by phone and by telegram? WhatsApp?
Yes.
And when he wouldn't answer that, you actually had Cassie call us, right?
Casey?
Casey.
Yes.
Now, on the night in question, when I say night in question, on February 8th, that would be the day that you guys met up in his truck, right? You with me?
The night that he got arrested.
Well, yes, you just listen next morning. 'Cause-
Oh, okay, yeah.
I know it's confusing, but actually it's at 4 o'clock next morning. So
Okay.
I'm looking at, you actually came out in the truck on the 8th, day before, the late at night, right?
Yes.
And when you came out, you actually, you had your robe on, correct?
Mm-hmm. Yes.
Okay. Same robe you went to bed, right?
Yes.
A little less than an hour, I think.
Is it fair to say that you're leading him on?
Yes.
And is it fair to say you were messing with his head?
Not purposely.
What does that mean?
It means I had a lot of mental stuff going on. I don't know.
Okay. But you agree with me that you told the interview that you think you messed with his head?
Well, yeah, then I guess, yeah.
Okay. Do you remember, you also sort of enjoyed the attention he was paying, right?
Yes, in the beginning,
You actually wanted to be obsessed with him, right?
I did say that.
You did say that. And you actually been playing why aren't you obsessed with me anymore when he stopped being obsessed, right?
Yes.
And not to, belabor it, you actually do use the words that you mess with his head, right? When you describe your work, right?
Yes.
If you know, I can have Francesco show you.
Yes.
Okay. And is it fair to say that when you wanted him to be obsessed with you, that you didn't mean it? Is that right? Or did you like it?
No, I didn't like it.
You didn't like it or did?
I don't know.
No, maybe push.
Yes. Well, I can't see the clock.
Let's use the bathroom.
We have about 30 minutes left to go, so yeah, go ahead and then we'll start as soon as you can.
Because I don't think I'll take an hour.
You told him.
Can we start, Brent?
Thank you. Almost done, Rachel. Two more questions.
Okay.
In fact, you told him that you want someone to behave the way he behaved, to follow him, right?
Yes.
If you remember, I can...
Yes.
Want to show you real quick?
Sure.
Page 139, bottom. Does that refresh your memory?
Yes.
Do you want to keep this?
No, that's okay.
Okay. Okay. So, you told Mauricio that you want someone to behave the way he behaved, to follow him, right?
Yes.
And you also told him, so he knows, you told him that you want him to be obsessed with you.
Yes.
Only you meetings, isn't that right?
Yes.
I can show this to you again?
It's okay.
Okay. So we're clear. You conveyed to him that you want him to be obsessed with you.
Yes.
Thank you, so much.
You redirect?
Spencer Attorney just showed you something because you couldn't remember exactly what you said. So I just want you to, I think you showed her 129, 130. I just want to show you the same page and have you read a little bit further down. And then I'll ask you a question, okay?
Sir, to refresh your memory?
I was just refreshing her memory to ask.
I wasn't sure there was a question.
I was going to ask a question. I just wanted her to read a little bit further down than you had. Okay. So can you tell me what exactly you told Mauricio about what you wanted? Or you want to read it? If you need to refresh your memory, please go ahead.
Do I just read it? I'm sorry. Like,
It's okay. I know it's kind of confusing. Because the interviewer asked you,
No, I'm gonna check.
you want, you,
Overruled, go ahead.
the interviewer asked you, was ever a time that you told him that you wanted somebody to behave the way he behaved and like follow you and basically stalk you? And you said, can you give your full answer, please? Just read from there down to there.
Yeah, there were definitely some weird texts and stuff. I don't know. I think I was just like, oh, what? I don't want you to be obsessed with me. Oh, okay. Oh, I want you to be obsessed with me and all this stuff, but I didn't mean it.
Why is she allowed?
Nowhere on this does it say anything about you talking to Mauricio about following you around, does it?
No.
But you did tell him that you think he said something like, I want you to be obsessed with me and do all this stuff, but you didn't mean it.
Correct.
Who's pretty mentioned something about Casey? Who's Casey?
Casey is my best friend.
Spencer Cersei also mentions a few times, or at one point at least, where the defendant broke off contact with you, and you kind of made some overt actions to get back in touch with him. Does that question make sense?
No.
Okay. Well, you remember answering a question about how the defendant at one point blocked you.
Oh, yes.
And I think he asked you about whether or not like, you reached out to him. Because you were worried about it.
Oh, yeah.
All right. Were there also times during your conversations where you would block him?
Yes.
And I want to go back to something he also asked you about, and that was the amount of times that he came up. And you said something like 6.
Racist?
We're going first. You were asked, I think about the amount of times you came up for, and I just want you to read your full answer, starting from 7.
I don't know how many times he came up here, but probably a good 6 times.
Anything on that talking about after Christmas, or this is just in general? 6 times total.
Total?
Oh. And then you're asked, how would you know about when he came up? And can you tell me about your answer?
Objection.
All right, come on up for a second.
How would so you mentioned that you said, I don't know how many times you came up, it was probably a good 6 times. How would you, I guess, were you always aware when he would come up from, I guess, personal observation, if that makes sense?
No.
Okay. Would you somehow find out after the fact?
Yes.
Defense read a message for you, where you told the defendant that you, or the defendant told you that he wanted the TV and fireplace back. Do you remember that? That question he asked you about it?
Yeah.
And you said, take it, I don't want it.
Yes.
Remember him showing that to you?
Yeah.
Can you read the next 2 messages?
I love that she's leading her to say a lot of things and she doesn't know what the hell is going on. Yes, yes, sure, yes.
Or 3 messages that he sent and you sent?
Out loud? Or?
Yep. It's page 792.
Is this me? Or no, is this him?
Sorry, this would be his side. and then-
We object. I objection.
First,
Well, you can object. Come on up.
I object. I'm sorry, I was alone.
Right, come
So he had read you a couple messages that said, I'll legit send it back, talking about the fire, or sorry, he wants his fireplace and TV back, and you said, take it, I don't want it. And I was gonna have you read the next messages back and forth. That would be him.
Fine, I'll legit send it back. What's your address?
So that's you offering to send the fireplace back?
Yes.
But you didn't offer for him to come in your house and physically take it.
No.
And when you said take it back, did you mean come break into my house and take this back?
No.
Objection to the argument.
overruled.
Rachel, is it fair to say that you sent the defendant some mixed messages about how you felt about it?
I'm sorry, what'd you say?
Is it fair to say that you sent the defendant some mixed messages about how you felt about it?
Yes.
And would some of those have sort of sexual overtones to them?
Yes.
The defense attorney specifically mentioned something like rape me. Were you serious when you said something like that?
No.
Was that an exaggeration?
Yes.
Did you also talk to the defendant throughout the messages about how you didn't want him to just come show up at your house?
Yes.
Just 1 second. There's a lot off, right?
Okay.
Attorney Starbranch?
After the first time, thinking of it, after the first time he came up, you didn't see him, you said, don't come up again without telling me, right?
Correct.
But then you texted him back and said, well, it was a little hot, right?
Right.
There seems to be some confusion on the part of the state, what you said about following. Exactly what you said was, answer your question. The issue said to you, was there ever a time that you told Mo that you wanted someone to behave the way he behaved, to like follow you, right? And you said, yeah, right?
Right.
Okay, that's,
All right, thank you. So, ma'am, that completes your testimony. You may step down. You're excused. Thank you.
State calls Mr. Brian.
Witness stand opens up and raise your right. You give to the jury will be the truth and the whole truth under the penalties of perjury.
I'm not a big fan of the checkered shirt with a suit, but this is a well put together man. Finally, we have someone who can dress. The tie fits his jacket, fits his collar. I just wish he didn't have the checkered shirt.
Mr. Kennedy, can you please state your first name, last name, or last name for the record?
Sure. Bryant Kennedy, last name spelled Kennedy.
Mr. Kennedy, where do you currently work?
I work for the New Hampshire State Police Forensic Laboratory.
Oh, that's the same hair my neighbor and his daughter has, so I'm used to seeing it. So I see that all the time. I'm getting used to it. When I saw him with it the first time, I thought it was weird. When I moved in here, I think she was 3-4 years old, and she was a little cute one with those braids in them.
What capacity?
I work as a criminalist one.
Can you describe the duties or roles of criminalist one?
Yes, nice eyes.
Sure. I am assigned as a member of the Forensic Biology Unit, performing serology and DNA casework analyses.
Just getting started.
We have different capacities of functions depending on what unit you're working in specifically at the given time.
So you mentioned serology. What is serology?
Serology is the identification of body fluids.
Did you receive any special training in order to be able to perform that job, and specifically serology?
Yes, I did.
So let's talk briefly about that. Where did you go to school?
I went to the University of New Haven in New Haven, Connecticut, and I have a bachelor's in forensic science.
So once you obtain a bachelor's degree, what other training is required in order to be able to perform in the field of serology?
We have requirements to be a criminalist here at the New Hampshire Forensic Laboratory, and what those require that you have a degree in one of the specialized sciences very often biology or chemistry, one of the general sciences. In addition to that, you have 2 years of laboratory experience before you move into a criminalist role.
So once you move into a criminalist role, do you have to go through any specialized training in order to perform in the analysis of fluids?
Absolutely.
Can you talk a little bit about that?
Yes. So when I began with the forensic biology unit, I went through approximately a 10.5-month training period. During that time, there was an extensive amount of literature that we would read. We would be watching other analysts perform casework. We would be guiding them in those decisions, as well as taking a series of training competency tests, as well as proficiency tests once you're signed off to perform your own casework.
When were you signed off to perform your own casework?
That would be October of 2020.
So, Mr. Brown, have you been qualified as an expert in forensic serology before?
Yes, I have.
And how many times have you been qualified?
Just once.
Your Honor, at this point I move to qualify Mr. Kennedy as an expert in forensic serology.
Is there any objection?
There was not.
All right, he'll be so qualified.
So, Mr. Kennedy, I just want to start by talking about your
If he's saying, yeah, I just tasted it. It was pee.
involvement in this case. Can you just explain for the jurors, how does a case get assigned to you?
There are
I have an even grosser story. A case in Denmark where a woman was accusing someone of rape. She had a grape kit done on her. They found her brother's DNA inside of her. No, Sue, that's just not a Wednesday. Stop it. Denmark is not South Carolina.
a couple different processes which could occur for a case to be assigned to you. In the vast majority of cases, we have what's called a backlog inside of our information system. We call that Justice Tracks. That's the software that we use. Cases come into the laboratory from different submitting agencies in the law enforcement community, and tests are ordered based on the evidence that they are submitting and the contracts that they have signed.
Oh, and the rapist was found inside her as well. But her brothers were there.
What they are asking for different testing. In this instance, I was not the person who went in and necessarily assigned that to myself right away. I had been approached by my supervisor to receive that evidence and perform some initial examinations due to the types of materials that we were analyzing and some storage conditions that we were concerned with.
So for this particular case, once the evidence or samples gets assigned to you, or specifically what was assigned to you to analyze, just to start there?
I received one item of evidence which contained 3 hash browns or food items. I was asked to initially just take a swab of these items because swabbings of these hash browns would have been able to be stored more safely at room temperature than the actual items themselves. And we were worried about any type of deterioration of the evidence due to the storage requirements.
So were you able to swab the hash browns?
Yes.
How many hash browns did you swab?
I took 1 swab from each of the 3 hash browns.
So once you are able to obtain those swabs, what do you do with that, or with the swabs themselves?
After I have these swabs, I'll kind of back up a little bit. What I have done is I'll take a clean swab, dip it in some water, swab the area of the hash brown that we would be testing, and then I'll set them aside to dry, and when those swabs have been given an adequate amount of time to air dry, I would then individually package them, assign them their own unique exhibit numbers so that they now have individual tracking within the laboratory. After they had given enough time to dry, I had actually returned those swabs to our evidence control unit until testing would actually be performed.
Now, I guess you just stated that you were able to assign some property numbers. What
Yes.
numbers you assigned in this particular case, the 3 swabs?
What were those numbers?
Yes, what were those numbers?
I would have to refer just to get that correct. I don't want
Do you have a copy of
Yep.
your? So you were referred to the
They found hash browns, hotcakes, graham crackers, and a cup full of piss in the attic.
actual number.
The numbers I assigned for those swabs were 853A, 853B, and 853C.
Let's talk about the result of
Nasty
those
women.
swabs. Were you able to obtain any fluids consistent with or within the swabs from those hash browns?
On one of the swabs, I was able to obtain a positive result.
And what was that result?
The results of that testing were that the swab was positive for the presence of amylase. Amylase being an enzyme that you can find in saliva in high concentrations.
So once you are able to document the presence of amylase, or you're able to document that presence, what do you do next?
After I'm able to document the presence of amylase, what I would do is package those swabs back up and place them in an area of secure location in the laboratory for further testing. They would then enter what we call our DNA backlog, or testing, or samples awaiting testing for DNA analysis.
So from start to finish in your involvement of this case, how long does it take from the moment you get the pieces of hash browns until you finally document that there is a presence of amylase and store them for further testing?
That can kind of range based on how much testing is necessary to perform. I would say on the day that I initially received custody of the hash browns themselves, it could be anywhere from 15 to 20 minutes of just your observations of the packaging and the conditions of the evidence itself. A couple more minutes to actually swab each of those exhibits, and then
Oh, and by the way, Krista informed me she has been away from the channel because she had to take care of her dad, who sadly passed away. So just so she didn't have to tell it over and over and over again, she asked me yesterday, just so everyone knows that that's why she has been missing a little bit. But I know, except Sue, the rest of you will, of course, be nice and welcome her back with open arms. Hands, touching hands, reaching out, touching you, touching me. Sue is in South Carolina. Boom, boom, boom. She is always just so mean, so mean, so mean. She is in chat making enemies. Woo.
you allow them to air dry for anywhere from a couple hours to oftentimes overnight. The testing itself, it's about a 2-hour process for that amylase test to be complete before I can read the results. And then afterwards, I'll just have to repackage that evidence. And at that point, I would write my report. And the time frame on that varies based on the availability of other analysts.
When does your involvement with this piece of evidence conclude?
I believe that would have been back in October of 2022.
And is that once you finish your report?
Yes.
Can I have your phone, Your Honor?
Yes.
So, Mr. Kennedy, I just have a few more questions, very briefly.
Sure.
Do you do any further testing with those swabs after you conclude your involvement?
I did not.
So, where does that sample go to next?
After I am completed with it, that's when it moves into the DNA backlog, as I mentioned. There's a room where we keep all of our evidence samples at a secure location for the DNA analyst to go and pick up these samples, which have been repackaged after I complete my testing.
So is the DNA analyst a different section from your section?
We're housed under the same unit, however, it's just a different function within forensic biology.
So I have no further questions. Mr. Kennedy, Attorney Starbridge might have some questions for you.
Attorney Starbranch, cross-examination.
Thank you. Good afternoon, Mr. Kennedy.
Good afternoon.
I don't think I've met. My name is Terry Starbridge.
I don't believe we have.
It's nice to meet you. I have no further questions. Thank you.
No further questions.
Well,
I didn't even hear one. All right.
any questions for you all?
Finally, we have someone who has a nice tie and knows how to dress, and they put him off screen instantly. We've hung out with the baldy face, no neck, and the guy with the horrible tie. Finally, you get a nice tie to look at, and he's gone instantly. This man is very happy to be here. Well, he stopped talking about bodily fluids, so I think that made him happy.
Tomorrow morning, if you can be here a couple minutes.
And that concluded the day's session of the Stalker in the Attic. We now know that they, at least he put it in her mouth, but she found it disgusting, so she pulled it out again. And what's a brother to do? Can't even get a little bit of a roadhead. We know he had been up there like 5 times. We're talking about a 10-hour return trip, and he didn't even get to see just some boobies or anything. He had to sneak in to see the vajayjay, and well, how can I describe it? I don't know if you can see down here on the bottom of the bee, it has a little stinger where the honey drips off. That was the part that he was trying to insert into her mouth, and she said no, thank you, after having it in for less than 5 seconds. So did I get any quality nude sent to you since you're taking applications? It's only Aiden who gets that, and apparently they send him to all his mods. We are talking about, maybe Marissa has suggested this because Aiden is having a boob Monday, that I should have a tuna can Tuesday. So applications has to be sent to Marissa, and she will then forward them to me. That's yeah. I have my cousin Bacon and now my twin Jess today. Best day ever. That's yeah, that's, I don't know. Yeah. I just got another lamb chop. I'll play along at home. Well, we're done now, Brandon. So yeah. Yeah, there's a lot of Jesses and Bacons here today. And just like turkey, maybe Jesses become better if they're wrapped in bacon. I don't know. Have we tried? Maybe that's the next OnlyFans adventure. Wrapping a Jess in bacon. Because this lady apparently was kind of a... Was it Rianne who called...
Before 10, we'll do our best.
Stop. Who said that in her days they called this a cock tease. So, yeah. Brandon said he would mod for Tuna Can Tuesday. Well, as long as you just send me the 10 most desirable tuna cans, and we can then rate it on screen. Bacon wrap dates are delicious. Haven't tried that. I have a picture of a polar bear tuna can sent from Zach. Send me your email address. That's in the description of the channel. Where's Rob Law and Lumber with his Wood Daddy stack? I don't know what that is, but that sounds, oh my, oh my. That sounds horribly dangerous if he comes in with that. That's yeah. Questions might follow if that's your name. That's what I don't I don't know what that's about, but maybe this should be the giveaway when we do the tuna can Tuesday. This is my official model, and I think with the way chat have behaved today, we need to do a mind up and meet up, and then get some discipline into you, because today has been very, very risque for a good Christian channel like this. I need to go to bed and think a lot about your behavior and how we can discipline you in the future, because you ladies, bum, bum, bum. Shouldn't it be backwards so it leaves baker's patties on the skin? Well, that's just too advanced for me. It's I don't know. Again, I just thought it was cool that my guy who 3D prints stuff, he could figure out how to do that, and there might be another product in the making. Sadly, it's not what do you call it? Safe for consumption, and apparently it has to be that. I don't know if the case is that smexy. It's more like a simp who really, really wanted to get into bed with a lady, and she told him, "Nah, you can send me an electric fireplace, and I can heat." Well, she didn't even know if she was gonna. She didn't know if it gave any heat off. So I don't know if she needed it to light her room or whatever she's gonna do, because that was weird. So is an electric fireplace that heats your room? I don't know. He paid $700 for it. Oh, by the way, we have a poll that we need to finish. How much should Marissa get in minimum pay for her lot lizard when she gets the union done? The going price is meth and a burger, 66%. 14% says $20, 50% says $14, only 6% says $100. Marissa, your crazy amount that you wanted, or you believe that a lot lizard would be making, is absolutely insane. That's yeah. I want one of those paddles to put on my truck mirror. I don't know if I can get him to get me I think they have like a file to it, and then I thought it could be as a fun thing when I come to the US again, have the daddy baker's paddle, the big one, not that way, naughty, not that type of daddy, but maybe make them in keychains or something like that. And I might be working on another design, and I'm not sure if I can show that design on the YouTubes. It's just a fun thing. It's not real. It's because people are so crazy. But everyone, I need to go rest my baby blues. No, I don't. Not now. It's only 7:00, but there's no more trial. So I'm going to ship all of you over to Mo. And you can hang out with Mo. She is watching the Brian Walsh trial. We will do this again tomorrow. Brandon says, You know what is a travesty? Cheap people imagining if we spent 1 billion on mosquito nets for Africa, we could prevent countless mosquitoes from dying of AIDS. That's an old and mean one, Brandon. But thank you for the $5. M-Spire has she beat you. No, who was it who beat you? They found a Turkish tornado today when you were gone, Brandon. You have to go to Urban Dictionary. The word of today is Turkish. Was it Turkish tornado? You need to read the chat and cut out the last few minutes of this stream. I've done worse. So yeah, I'm gonna jump off. Aaron was the one who had a Turkish snowblower. No, was it a snowblower? Wasn't it a hurricane? Yeah. Well, I'm gonna be off. All of you, tomorrow, come back with a better disposition, or the paddle will be put in effect. You need to be disciplined. That's I don't know where this chat is going, but Bible Sundays will be a subject. We can't do a single only for fans trial without you ladies go absolutely crazy. Naughty girls. See you later.
I'm Jimmy. How y'all doing?
I know English is your second language, but you don't word
It's
your
my
questions
third,
carefully.
but I'm still better at it than you. You are
The most important people in this case that everybody seems to have forgotten in this room is the jury.